up, Goose Gang? How is it going, everybody? We're going to start out with some Abzan CoCo. This is a rough draft of the build that I'll be playing. Not completely done yet, but 2 planes in the swamp. Gotta take out the pleb lands here. Alright. We might need more Endothotriums. How many black sources do we have? 3, 4, 8, 12, 16, 18? More than enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 16, 18. Okay, that's... I'm gonna swap out a black for a white here. So I'm gonna go out Overgrown Tomb. In the green-white. Branchloft Pathway. No, I think I like Sunpetal Grove better. Take this Plains out for an Abzan Triome. Should be good now. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19, 11, 12. Only 12 green? That doesn't seem right. Gotta have more green than that. 13 green? Four, 8, 19, 11, 12, 13, 14 green? Huh. Huh. Okay. I think we got this now. I think we're good. Alright. Perfect. Okay. Can we all see this? Yes, we can see this. Amazing. Alright. Alright, we're now going to pour some hype juice, and then we'll be on our way. Let's go! Abzan CoCo. Got some Knight of Ebon Legions and some freaking Rotting Regisaurs and some Silver Quill Silencers. I'm liking what we're putting together here. I am liking this. Alright. Let's do it. Got my untap working. Cool. Alright. This is from Bolt Snap Bolt from yesterday. Submitted a deck donation for Abzan Company and told me to do what I wanted with it. So, here we are. We have 4, 8, 9, 10, 4, 18, 22, 24, 32 creatures? Seems good. I don't want to play Dromoka's Command in my collected company deck. Also, green is our splash color. Agaramello. But how's it going? You are first in chat, by the way. So congrats, Agaramello, for being first in chat. Make sure to look in the Discord for the first in chats from the past. Okay. Alright, now this is going to be formatted for YouTube, but I'm going to treat it like a regular, regular thing anyway, so let's get to it. Alright, how are you doing today? This is Charizard James here with another deck tech for you. We have Abzan Company in Historic today that I'm going to play for you here to live here on stream right now, or if you're watching it afterwards on YouTube. I'm going to go over some card selections here, and you're going to see some gameplay. First of all, we have 4 Knight of the Ebon Legion, 4 Adanto Vanguards, 4 Luminarch Aspirant to put some 1/1 counters on our creatures, 2 Scavenging Oozes, 4 Silver Quill Silencers, 4 Elite Spellbinders, 4 Skyclave Apparitions, 2 Rotting Regisaurs, and 4 Lovestruck Beasts, with 4 Collected Companies. Now this is 32 creatures, so very, very, very likely to hit a creature. In our sideboard, we have some interaction. We have some more creatures to fetch off of Collected Company that are a little bit more niche. We have 2 Fatal Push, 3 Thoughtseize, 2 Rest in Peace, 2 Doomblades, 1 Archon of Maria, 1 Radiant God of the Worthy, 2 more Rotting Regisaurs to fill out the 4 here in the 75, and then 2 Ajani Adversary of Tyrants. This not only puts 1/1 counters on each of up to 2 target creatures we control, so it buffs up our Adanto Vanguards and Elite Spellbinders and things, but it also returns a creature with mana value 2 or less from the graveyard to the battlefield. So it can bring back our Knight of the Ebon Legion, Adanto Vanguards, Luminarch Aspirant, Scavenging Oozes, and Silver Quill Silencers back out of our graveyard. So let's go ahead and get into the matches. Abzan Company. I mean, I like the Abzan colors. Not playing red, not playing blue. Can you imagine in Historic not playing red and blue? D20, Mr. Pig, how's it going? That's a hand. Do we feel concealed or are we feeling courtyard today, chat? This is definitely a hand. I'm liking this. When Steam Vents is the second most played card in the Strixhaven Championship, I saw that. I saw that. Monk ass. Siren Storm Tamer. What is this, 2019? How do I win this? Burger, what's up? So I go with the card I want to get countered the least, so this. Or I want to get countered the most, I should say. That I care about the least. Go back in time and put Thalia in your deck, and this matchup is free. Ooh, Thalia. I didn't even think about that when I made this deck. Didn't even think about it. I'm gonna do Skyclave this turn so I can double spell next turn. Like, yeah, it's getting countered, sure. At least I don't have a draw spell yet, though. We got something going for us. Brazen Borrower. Whoa. I guess I'm gonna exile this. This card's scary, chat. We have another Borrower. Alright. They see me racing. Yup. No! Stern dismissal! No! What is wrong with this? Stern dismissal? Come on now. Oh, top deck Curious Obsession. I'm drinking Diet Mountain Lightning. Wow, can you imagine a top deck Curious Obsession after that just happened? Broken. Man. Mountain Lightning sponsor win, right? Oh no! They top decked the counter. Sad. Yo, Soapy, how's it going? You love rogues? Why? Why? Why shall you say this in my stream? Why do you love rogues? Oh no. Alright, I'm dead to Brazen Borrow, unfortunately. Like, why do they have to top deck this card? That's so annoying. No! No, I'm even more dead. Freaking Siren Storm Tamer. God, that sucks. I'm just super dead. Alright, alright. Is this how today's gonna be? Is this how today's gonna be? Do I want my Regisaurs? Probably not. They're playing Stern Dismissal? Who plays? Wow, that was a pretty good sequence of cards my opponent just had. I lost again today to Flame Skull flavor damage. Forgot to crack both my fetches before it resolved. Still won the match. Oh, you have to know that from watching this stream. How do you not know that from watching this stream specifically? You do. Just a brain fart. Just like everyone else. Everyone else brains farts too. It's okay. It's not just you. Yo, what's up, Captain? Cracked at the end of the turn, you were like, no? Nice. I'm gonna play the Silencer. Because they're gonna play like their Selfless Spirit or whatever it's called. I'm gonna call whatever spirit that is. What's that card called? God, what's that stupid card called? Oh no! God, what's that card called? Quick! Is it Selfless Spirit? No, pay 4 to draw a card. 1 mana flash, pay 4 draw a card. Quick! 1 mana flash, pay 4 draw a card. Pirate. It's a pirate. No! No, it's a creature! It's a pirate! Oh no! Oh no! Pay 4 blue pirate historic MTG. Oh no! Oh no! What is this card? Quick! Oh no! What is the card called? No, 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 no! What is the card called? Oh no! Selfless Sailor. What kind of sailor? Spectral. Oh my god. Oh, that was so freaking close. Oh my god. The horror. The horror. Oh. Oh, that so close. I hate cards like this. I hate them. I hate them. Nice work, chat. Nice work. I love you. How much you want to bet they have it, chat? How much you want to bet they actually have it? They have the dumb sailor, chat. I just know they have it. They have the sailor. They decided that they weren't going to cast it because they let this freaking card resolve. A 100% have it. A 1,000,000% have it. By the way, for those of you who aren't aware, I didn't cast this because the counter spell that counts as a flyer says counter unless you pay 1. Like that card. Like that card. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yup. Terramander. Terramander. Oh, God. Oh, please no. I put against your Boros deck and do that to Adanto in hand on the play and didn't cast it turn 2, he kept up Stomp instead. I mean, that could definitely be the case, yes. Depending on what you were playing. Can someone help caption test decks in Arena? If you're in the Discord, you can go into my general voice channel and share your Arena screen and for people to watch. I got Lofty denialed again. Shouldn't you always play Danto on 2? Not always. Not if you're playing against another aggro deck. Versus rogues, not necessarily. You could flash in the 1-drop. You could flash in the 1-mana black creature, which they would want to stomp. But against rogues specifically, I would play the Adanto Vanguard on 2. Against rogues specifically. Alright, did that count in untapped? Can you put the Discord link in, please? Oh yeah, right there. Exclamation point Discord in chat. If anyone would like to play a game with caption, feel free to do so. You're trying so hard to make Abzan work. The more I test it, the more I think it's unplayable. Well, we're about to see. It depends on what kind of build you're playing, right? What kind of deck are you playing? You want to go more aggro, mid-range, collect a company like this, control. You can play enchantment. So many things you can do with Abzan. Is this the build you helped Jaffer with the mana? No. Griffin, this is a deck submission presented by someone named Bolt Snap Bolt in chat. Deck submitted this deck in the Discord. Ambiance not found. All right, so I'm definitely playing this because we're feeling a little bit concealed. They can bounce my creature, so I'm gonna Silver Quill and call Stern Dismissal, I think. What if they have it? Yeah, this is Bolt Snap, Bolt Stack. No, they had Spectral Sailor this time. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. They had it. They had it. How much do you want to bet my opponent was holding Spectral Sailors in their hand last game and never cast them and died? How much would you like to bet? Spell Pierce. Do they actually have the Stern Dismissal? It is really easy to double spell in this deck. Nice. That's a very nice draw. I'm going to tag this Belcher Sailor so I can't draw a card here. And then next turn I get to double spell. This protects against another Sailor blocking it. No, not Cutthroat. I guess Cutthroat always dies here. 2 over Sultai, 2 over Sonota, 1 over Rakdos. My new deck is great. Sick. This is insane. Nice. Hey, you gotta wait a whole month for me to play it on stream. Kunst. Actually, not a month, right? 28 days? 28 days left. 28 days remaining. You gonna Stubborn Dismissal? They're not gonna Stubborn Dismissal, because they probably have it. That's hilarious. What if they have it? Maybe it's just Opt. Don't know how to invite people on Discord. You can click the Goose Gang button at the top and go to invite people, and then you can copy the invite link. The invite link to have other people join the Discord is the same link to join the Discord. So you can just copy and paste this link and send it to someone, and they can join it. Caption. That's a card. What is named under the silencer? Stern Dismissal. On laptop? Yeah, you can just copy and paste the link to them. Like, through Facebook Messenger, text, or whatever. Can I show you for the game? Just copy and paste it. Copy and paste the link. To whatever friend wants to join it. Please trade your Cutthroat. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Lowy? Good to see you. Okay, am I resolving both Adanto Vanguards, or am I resolving Lovestruck Beast? I think I'm resolving Silencer, calling Brazen Borrower. And then Adanto Vanguard. Although I'm probably going to be attacked by a huge Terramander. you don't know how to do that? Okay. I'm not sure how to. Can someone in chat message caption on how to do that? How to send the link to somebody? Thank you, Soapy. So this is a 5-5? How would I beat a 5-5? Take your cursor arrow? Oh no, my arrow doesn't curse. That's kind of funny. Clippy it. Interesting. They're gonna adapt. Do I take 4 to get... No, this is 5, 6, 7. I think I attack with everything, because if they cast Borrower, they go to 5, and they're guaranteed to take 5 here. Unless they block Silencer first. Then that doesn't work. I'm pretty sure I'm just dead to Terramander here. How did they already win a game? Oh, the game where they had everything. Got it. They actually had Stern Dismissal the whole time. Well, that's pretty dumb. Hey, what's up, Maya? Weird. This is not a bad matchup, but they had, like, a lot of... I don't even know how I lost that. I should probably not be losing that matchup. Alright. It's Pack Wars time. Alright. Is this card mana value 4 or greater or mythic wildcard? Or is it mana value 3 or fewer or a rare wildcard? You have 1 minute to use your channel points wisely on your choice of what you think this card is. You may begin. Blowy, would you like to use your channel points to potentially get more channel points? So far we have a bunch saying 3 or fewer. About 30 seconds left. You're only dropping 1K because you lost 7K last Pack Wars. Yoshi lost 7 freaking K, dude. 7K. Yoshi lost 7K. Soapy shipped it. Mr. Pig shipped it. It was to Christmas, okay. Soapy lost way more last time. Alright, it's time. It's time to see. You know what? You know what? I should get an epic song on YouTube. Or some kind of epic song. Alright. YouTube epic song. Please don't be an ad. Please don't be an ad. Alright. Here it is. It's time. For Pack Wars. This is the one, the only, Pack Wars. Will you choose mana value 4 or greater, or mythic wildcard, or will you choose mana value 3 or fewer, or rare wildcard? Do you have what it takes? Do you have it in you? Are you going to win? Or will you lose it all? We're gonna count down to 10. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Let's go! Ingenious Mastery is mana value 3 or fewer. That does it, chat. That does it. That does it. Ship it. Ship it. $30.5 thousand rare candies go to Soapy Bubble and 4 others. Clap it up for the winners. Let's go. Ship it. Easy 2.2 thousand. Moving on. Everyone else is banned from the channel. Forever. Mr. Pig is broke. Mr. Pig lost it all. Gave it all to Soapy. Going to Sizzler. Oh no! Cancel, cancel. Okay, I don't have untapped black. Yikes. Yo! It's Naya. Weird. I'm just gonna call Bone Crusher Dine, I guess. Stomp. Casey Clism's 2 for 2. What's up? How's it going? Guess I should have called Garrick's Harbinger. What am I doing? Why haven't I called Garrick's Harbinger? Why didn't I call that, chat? Urabrask? Oh no! Oh no! What is this? Oh no! Oh, what's going on? What is going on? What? None of this is good. I'm just gonna take the henge, I guess. Literally none of that is good. Like, these, I could take these cards, but, like, they can't cast half of them. Okay, drawing Llanowar Elves is pretty good. I can Silver Quill Silencer, like, Urabrask. Or I could just Spellbinder. That's fine. Just Trumperson. So now I just do this. And I take whatever card I feel like taking. Perfect.
The ocean surges, life thrives.
So I get to kill the Kiora next turn? Easiest block of my life.
I didn't feel like fighting anyway.
Terror of the Peaks. What is their deck? I guess I missed out on the random cards word. Nah, the stuff I own. Am I pumping this? I think I'm pumping this. No, I guess I just cast Company. Now they cast, like, Night of Autumn? Terror of the Peaks is scary. You know what would be good to get off of this, though? Off this Company? Rotting Regisaur. But then the Paradise Druid just chump blocks it. I guess I should have taken this Kiora instead of taking the Henge. 32 creatures, let's go. Oh, I guess they do have Bone Crusher Giant? Wow, they do have it. Holy crap. So I get another Knight and a Luminarch Aspirant? Wow. Record, I am 0-1. What am I buffing here? Just buffing the Spellbinder? I don't think I can kill them here, so... I might just die to the Backswing Terror. Okay. So I just call Bone Crusher Giant here or Knight of Autumn? I'm gonna call Knight of Autumn. These didn't grow, which is kind of annoying.
Not to brag, but my friend's kind of a big deal. Let's get moving.
This collected company card is pretty good. Does just Sharn plus Terror mean pseudo hexproof? Yes. That's an alright magic card. This says you can't take life or sacrifice downline permanents to cast spells. This says whenever another creature enters battle, this says spells your opponent's cast to target Terror of the Peaks, it costs additional life. So you can't pay life to kill this. So it makes Terror of the Peaks have hexproof. Infernape, thanks for the follow, fellow Pokemon. Yeah, I really don't like playing against this card. This card's just very, very powerful. So I guess I'm just bringing my Doomblades in. I don't even know if Fatal Push is good. Fatal Push is just not good here. Is Raydane good? Probably not against their all-creature deck. Is Archon good? Probably not. I guess I just bring Regisaur in. Spellbinders seem to kind of important there. Adanto Vanguard seems abysmal. Right? No, Adanto Vanguard actually kind of attacks into their stuff pretty profitably, though. I might actually want this on turn 2. I don't know if Silencer's good enough. Dies to Bone Crusher Giant. But Silencer's another card that I would like to play on turn 2. I think I just take out the Adanto Vanguards. Alright, this just in. Seth Banfield is confirmed for Stream League. Nice. For playing in the Stream League is my tournament that I host on my channel. I do a monthly streamer tournament. 32 streamers all play against one another. And I host it here on this channel. I'm going to be casting it with Corey Baumeister on June 13th at 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern. So make sure you check that out here, or you can check it out in the other streamers. The other streamers that are in it are probably going to be streaming it as well. Jenna Amari is playing. Seth Banfield's playing. A lot of people are playing. Astral's Flame is playing. Chris Patello, Deninja, Jaffer, Rumty's playing. Zan Syed is playing. Aaron Gertler, Adine, Ali Eldrazi. Yeah, it's historic. Okay, so what's 4 mana that I care about here? Is there anything I care about here? Not really. I'll just, like, cast this, play this. Trade with Paradise Druid. When is that? It is June 13th. So not this Sunday, but next Sunday. At 11 a.m. Eastern here on this channel. Questing Beast. Perfect for my Doomblade. CoCo. I think I Silver Quill Silencer. Do I Silver Quill Silencer this turn? No, I think I just Doomblade and swing. Urabrask? Another Paradise Druid, sure. Kinda scared of Bone Crusher Giant, though, not gonna lie. In Stream League 3, which is our past one that we just did, on May 2nd, I hosted that with, oh god, Terror of the Peaks. Oh no. Well, I always host it here on the channel, but I have different, casters every time. I've done it with CovertGoBlue, Zabricus, Jim Davis, and then this time will be Corey Baumeister. Collected Company. Do I want Skyclave Apparition? No. I would like both of these, though. This has to be Bone Crusher Giant, right? Yeah. So this is free damage. And then I'll go Silencer on Bone Crusher Giant. Unfortunately, I'm flooding a little bit. Baffling End, that sucks. Okay, I'm pretty sure I die now. Well, that's awful. Doing quite well with Boros. Okay, that's just freaking awful. Doing quite well with Boros Midrange with 4 main Magma Spray. Wow. Needed that early kill, I feel. Nice. I'm glad you're doing well with it. That does help a lot with the mono black matchup, for sure. Flooding, you say? How about more land? Oh, no, partialness. Oh, no. Justice Strike. Oh, no. Opponent's deck is insane. They have the perfect mix of land, creatures, and spells. Oh, how about that? If only we had a Pot of Greed, yes. Then we would draw 2 additional cards from our deck. What does Pot of Greed do? It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card that is just a normal spell, like 0 mana, draw 2 cards. And it's banned. It's very, very banned. We have a great hand here. Ahoy, ya king! I looked up how to copy links on Mac, still doesn't work. Wow, that's kind of weird. That is kind of weird to me. It's weird that it doesn't let you copy and paste. Oh, this is a Bone Crusher Giant if I've ever seen one. Alright, go to combat. Stomp my thing. Oh. No stomp? Oh. Is it a Justice Strike? Ah. They saved the Justice Strike just in time for Rotting Regisaur. But I'm going to cast Scavenging Ooze. Wow, Auto Tapper. Silfarion 10, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Goose Gang. Goose salute to you. Play around that Bone Crusher Giant. That's fine. They would have saved the damage if they Justice Strike pre-combat. Well, hello, useless card. How are you doing? I don't want to show them that I have another land here. Okay, so they could have another Justice Strike.
You've never been hugged by a kraken.
They play like 4 Justice Strikes or something.
Nature flows with vigor.
Silver Quill. So they Justice Strike now? Yup. I guess I'm calling Terror of the Peak since I can't kill that card. Well, I've used an apple before, and it lets you copy and paste. I'm not sure what's going on there. Might be a bug.
You're making me crabby.
Alright, so how do they kill a Scavenging Ooze at 5/5? Without like another Justice Strike. They've already used 2.
I love to make a splash.
Banger! Oh no! Banger's pretty darn freaking good, dude. They missed a land drop. Just gonna hit them for 6. Land? Yep, got the land. No! Dang. Alright, I need a 1-1. Man, their deck is weird. It's like a ramp deck, but also a mid-range deck. Tis weird. Tis weird. The problem is there's a Glory Bringer here. This plays around Bone Crusher. I guess they have more than one Bone Crusher? Or they have like Clarion or something? Oh, they have Glorybringer. Okay, they're gonna exert on my knight. No! Their deck is so weird. No! Now they're gonna untap the lane with Kiora and cast the thing and draw 2. I might be dead, chat. I might be dead. Unless I draw Collected Company into Skyclave. I have to draw CoCo into Skyclave and something else. And a 1-1. To win the game. Oh, they can untap their Glorybringer. That's so busted. That is insane. Man, that's good. I got hacked. Please draw land. That's not a land. Please draw land. Alright, looking like a land. I don't think I can win at this point. That's definitely not a land. What was my mistake in this game? I don't know what my mistake was. I don't know. No, I couldn't have killed Kiora. I was attacking it every turn. No, I could have killed Kiora that last turn that I chose to deal 6 to them. But I feel like I made the right decision still. Because, like, at any point, they can just draw a land and cast their spells. Razel Kuroi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Goose Gang. Goose salute to you. I think it has a lot to do with their deck running hot and drawing a lot more cards than me. I'm pretty sure that's what happens here. I was gonna say, and me not drawing CoCo, but I just drew it. But, like, it doesn't do anything. Alright, it turns out that the match we won was the one that we had CoCo. Sick. Eumaeus, how's it going? So far we're 0-2. Lost to Mono Blue and lost to Naya Ramp Midrange. Whatever that deck was. Might be time for Gates. No. Playing against Luris? Gates is probably before your time, Soapy, for asking what gates are. Gates is a mechanic that they're in like dual tap lands, and then like you have effects based on how many gates you have on board. So, for example, Orzhov Guildgate. It is literally a Guildgate that's just a land that comes in tapped. Now, there's cards like Gates Ablaze, like a 2 and a red sorcery. Gates Ablaze deals X damage to each creature, where X is the number of gates you control. So, like, there's different effects, like, that are based on the number of gates you have, but they're all, like, bad lands to play. Kind of like Gatebreaker Ram. I don't know if this matchup is good pre-board, but post-board it should be okay. Bring in my Thought Seizes and some Doom Blades. Alright. This deck might not be good. Well then. No! I press attack all. Unfortunate. I pressed attack all, chat. I'm too used to it. I'm too used to it. No! Yikes! Just used to spamming attack all. You're not wrong at all, Soapy. You're the opposite of wrong. Oh no. What do I do now? What do I do now, chat? My Spellbinder has been punished by Heliod. What the greed flow through you, chat. Angelic Gift. Imagine giving flying. When your Rin Robber straight into a 2-2. Oh no. Soapy, it happens to the best of us. Alright, can the opponent not draw an untap land, please? SRAM. Yeah, I'm playing Abzan. This is, This is a list from... This is a deck submission. Let's see here. What do we do? Well, first things first. This is a deck submission from Bolt Snap Bolt. What's up, Entrizzy? I can't attack with everything, which is unfortunate. Should have played this before combat if I was going to do that, but... Just going to play this now. Tribal Angels, nice. They gonna punish me? Yeah, it's super strong. It's super strong. Hey, what's up, Rex? I believe in the heart of the cards. Please guide me. Okay, okay, so you're saying there's a chance. They have to chump block with SRAM. I shouldn't actually attack with the Spellbinder, because if they draw an untap land and go Angelic Gift, I die. And I don't die with untapped blade if I just attack with Love Struck. So this way they don't have to jump block with SRAM. They do anyway. Alright. If they draw an untapped land now, I don't get punished. And I also have to hope they don't draw an out to my Luminarch Aspirant. Am I jump blocking with Love Struck Beast? I could just kill the Spirit Dancer. And then they play Luris. But then they have to chump block with the Luris. Get wrecked by Shelter. I don't think they play God's Willing or Shelter. Oh wait, they do play Shelter. I guess I should have been pumping the Elite Spellbinder the whole time. Is this the way I lose? I'll just like silence their angelic gift, right? If I attack for 4 and silence angelic gift, they can't actually play it or else they die. Alright, let's see if this works. Cast gift. Cast gift. Not even gonna cast gift. I don't need aspirate anymore. They can like go Luris. Oh my god, we won. How did we win that? How did we win that? Oh my god. Sure. Doomblade, Thoughtseize, Fatal Push. Archon's pretty good. Is it Johnny good? Probably not. Well, they are probably interactive, right? So Johnny's probably good. Ooze seems pretty good. Adanto Vanguard? How good is that card? Probably not good, right? Because they're going to be bringing in all their black -1/-1 counter removals. Well, yeah, that's what I have Scavenging is for, though. Take out a couple Spellbinders. How good is Regisaur in this matchup? Probably not that good, right? Because I have a Johnny's. How many creatures do I have? 4, 8, 12, 13, 17, 19, 23, 27 creatures? I guess CoCo's still good, right? But they're gonna... Is there... I guess CoCo is still good, but like... What do I take out here? Do I just take the Spellbinders out, even though they won me that game? I can take out like a Spellbinder for a CoCo. A CoCo's probably better than a Spellbinder. And it still puts my creatures at 26. I like this hand a lot, actually. And we have the Doomblade. Sick. Double Spirit Dancer. Wrecked. I could take one Spirit Dancer and then Apparition the other one. Or like Doomblade the other one. I think am I gonna give them a draw actually? Yeah, I'll give him a draw. Because we're going to cast Ghost Form. Unless they also have Shelter. Okay, good. Perfect. And now I can silence their Myra's Grasp. And then next turn I can shock CoCo. The one CoCo in our deck. The actual factual one. I think I'm actually doing this now. Just get linear. Seems good. Lure us back to Ghost Form. So we can Apparition the Ghost Form. The Illuminarch's pretty good. Okay, we have Doomblade. Wow, we can do both now. So we can Apparition the Luris, Doomblade the Core Spirit Dancer. I can see if they block. Nah. Get this out of range of Myra's Grasp, just in case they wanted to do it. Why not the other way around? Because Doomblade can't kill black creatures, and Luris is a black creature. Alright, so at least we got value out of that Myra's Grasp. And now we can CoCo and try to get, like, another Apparition or something. Or, like, another Luminarch. Oh, my God. Yes. Wow. That's so good, chat. Oh my god. So you take Aghanim Awakening? Yeah, this is like the nuts, right? We do this. If they don't chump block and they cast Myra's Grasp, we actually win. Hey, what's up, Silver Oak? Good to see you, James. If they cast Myra's Grasp, we win the game. No, I don't want to attack with both because they're not actually dead. I'm so far ahead, I don't really have to do anything. Just wait for them to do something, I guess. Like, we almost killed them with Spellbinder again. So they cast Sentinel's Eyes again. What if they Myra's Grasp my Apparition? And they go to 4? Oh, they're dead if they Myra's Grasp. They go to 4, and then we can Luminarch the Spellbinder and kill them. Oh, yeah! Draw 2, deal 6 with Silver Quill's Silencer. Wait, this has lifelink. I didn't account for that. I also didn't account for them to kill this. You have a comprehensive exam for my PhD tomorrow. I hope it goes well. Hey, congrats, Silver Oak. I hope it goes well. I just put them to 1 and then cast Archon. Silver Quill Silencer on Myra's Grasp is pretty pog. Unfortunately, this thing is lifelink and this thing is huge. And they can bring back Spirit Dancer from the grave with this Aghanemes. They are very close to dead. Alright, can they please die? Can they please... Can you just die, opponent? Yeah, that's not gonna happen, though. We don't have any way to do that. No, stop doing things. At least we can kill the Hateful Eidolon with the Knight of Ebon Legion. Dead. Oh no, it has first strike! This one little thing. How do I kill this thing? How do I kill them? I have to draw Apparition, right? Not a land. How am I ever killing them? This is such a joke. Do I go to 1? I don't think so. So much life. Radiance. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Goose Gang. Goose salute to you. If we kept Knight? What do you mean? They just block with their random other creature. I mean, I agree it wasn't correct to... I agree it wasn't generally correct to, like, block in front of the first strike creature. So, yes, I agree with that. How do I win this? Yeah, I agree that's big. I agree that I shouldn't have blocked there because that was first strike. We agree here. Yeah, but a Knight being super huge in front of a 1/1. Alright, chat. You have to understand that a Knight being huge in front of a 1/1 or a 3/3 does not matter. I think the one mistake here was not attacking with Silencer and Aspirant. Are you talking about like 4 or 5 turns ago, Yucking? I don't think we have any way out of here. Like, the huge lifelink, like, Vigilance first strike was just too much. We drew so many good cards there, though. Dang. Unfortunate. I'm not saying we would have won for sure with Knight, but in theory he could get big enough to stop the Eidolon. Yeah. Like, I agree. We both agree we should have kept the Knight. I definitely should not have blocked in front of a first strike creature. Yes, I messed up. We agree. We agree on this. Just Thoughtseize them here. Holy crap. How do they always have two? Wow, their hand just freaking busted. Silencer Milo's Grasp again. Ooze is pretty nice to drop. And before they have like Eliminate or something, or Fatal Push. Or like Double Grasp. No, not Double Grasp. No, 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 not like this. Please not Double Grasp. I would stay away from absolutes, like saying always or never. There's always a circumstance where something might be better than something else. So saying that holding a land is always better or playing the land is always better is just not, you're both not right. But in general, I played the land mostly because it didn't matter in that situation. It's probably correct to hold it in that case, in my opinion. Shelter and SRAM. And a sexy man. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. By the way, shout out to my opponent's name being Bowman Courier instead of Bowmat Courier. Shout out to the opponent. Dead weight, that sucks. Man, that Hateful Eidolon last game was so freaking good. And they dodged Thoughtseize perfectly this game by having 2 of everything. I was actually surprised it didn't have Flash clip yet. I'm surprised it didn't have Flash. I thought it was going to. Wait, what? Is this just free block on SRAM territory? Instant speed, discard, no thank you. Wow. Opponent knew I was going to top deck Thoughtseize. Hey, what's up, Partister? Doing pretty good. Hey, thank you, Partister. I'm glad you watched it. I really do appreciate that. Thanks for watching my YouTube video. How many hours till what? Oh, how many hours till the PT is on? I have no idea. Left a like, forgot to comment to trigger the algorithm. Oh, no worries. I mean, you can always comment, but you don't have to. Tomorrow morning, okay. I can confirm that Boros Tokens just wins. So I'm dead? Your Oz, that doesn't help. So tomorrow night. Wait, no, you're super ahead of us. Wait. So maybe right now? Wait. I am confused. If you're in Australia, that means tomorrow morning is in like 12 hours. So whatever 12 hours is from you. Or 14 hours. So I'm guessing like, you know, 10, 11 o'clock at night for you, Clippiet? We're dead, chat. We're just dead. When are they releasing decklist? I have no idea. Well, that was an unfortunate loss that we should have won game 2. I don't know if we should have won it, but we definitely could have. I'm gonna play one more. I'm not sure if this is. I'm not sure if this deck is powerful enough. It's definitely powerful, but like, I don't know. What gave protection? Sujiri Shelter. It's a MDFC. CoCo looks like a scam, basically. No, it's still a powerful card, but like, I don't know. This deck just doesn't do it for me. Oh yeah, Soapy. They always play like at least two copies of that. That's a good draw. Yeah, I kind of hope they ban memory lapse. You're saying Magma Spray helps a lot against Phoenix? I don't really have a problem with Phoenix though, Jazz. They're mono white something something. Combo? What is this? Is this an historic? Caldash Remastered? That's a card that probably should be in this deck, Astalia. Hey, Black Diamond, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Goose Gang. Goose salute to you. Hey, what's up, Black Diamond? Yeah, Raydane's so good. But, like, against Phoenix, Cumball's pretty good. That's a card. Okay, so Ooze can become a 4/4. Crack the clue. They could attack with the Blinkmoth Nexus. Raydane can be annoying. They're just gonna scoop. Sure. Danto Vanguard's probably bad. Everything else is probably good. Bring in Regisaurs, Doomblades, Fatal Push, a Johnny. And that's it. Since I'm bringing Doomblades and Fatal Push, I'll trim on Collective Company. And trim on Silver Quill Silencer. Actually, Silver Quill Silencer is probably just bad. Abzan humans, true. Guess I'll keep this. Silencer is pretty good when you have hand disruption on turn 1. Yes, but I didn't bring in my hand disruption, Fartister. But yes, I agree with you in general. Hey, it's going really well, Captain. Thanks for asking. Maybe they take my Ajani? They did take my Ajani. Yeah, Kumbal is nice versus Phoenix. Wait, hold on. Kumbal's a 2-3? Yeah, it's very good against Phoenix. I think I go Spellbinder here. Amarius Call and Luminarch. Guess I'll go Amarius Call. Because Luminarch can be cast anyway. Alright, so I'm, what, 3 lands away from casting a Johnny? Wow, that's a very nice top deck. Very nice top deck here. At least I get to block the Spellbinder and trade. I'm in for trading these. Greg had an appointment at 6 today. How's the deck been? Hey, Bolt Snap Bolt. I'm currently 0-3. So, whatever you want that to mean for you. We lost to Mono Blue Tempo. We lost to Mono Blue Tempo. We lost to Abzan Ramp. It was like Abzan Ramp Midrange Shenanigans. And we also lost to Auras. So, and now we're playing against Mono White Aggro, and we won game 1. Yeah, Terror of the Peaks did us dirty. No, we didn't win against Auras because they had a Vigilance, First Strike, Lifelink, 10-11 after we were gonna kill them. Start growing my Luminarch. And then next turn we can cast a Johnny. So I can actually block with Luminarch or Knight here. Oh my god, double Luminarch. Wow, the top of their deck's insane. The top of their deck was Apparition into Luminarch into Luminarch. And they get to like make this Blinkbot the 4/4. Well, I guess we die.
Stand together. Deliver us to victory.
So, the board is gummed up here, but they have a Blinkbot Nexus, and it's like a 5/5, and we definitely have lost the game. Man, Blink Moth is good with Luminarch. We have officially died, chat. We have officially died. By the way, did we like the epic music when we did the Pack Wars? Did we like that? Is that a thing that we should continue doing? It was great. Do we feel concealed or do we feel like we're in a courtyard, chat? I'm pretty sure yes, Nuclear. Well, that was a card. You're slowly building Dead Guy Ill after I saw the Florian Community College video from Dead Guy Ill from Legacy. Nice! Well, yikes. My 1-1 is now gone. Whoa. Come on, Deck, please save me. Alright, Deck saved me. Thank you, Deck. I asked the deck to save me, and the deck saved me. What do you know? Go figure. Giant killer. Yikes. Why not attack with both? Because I wanted to play Collected Company. Yeah, but I had to choose which one I wanted to do, and I felt like Collected Company was better. The reason why I did that main phase is because that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to get the apparition out of the deck. Deck and Stone, both my knights. At least I have mana to draw cards. Thalia, sure. Doomblade's a card. Doom Blade. Yes. What if they have like a sweeper? Do they have a sweeper? Seeing now that they had Giant Killer, was actually better to keep Knight under 3, thus making it a good attack with him in the end. Yeah, maybe. Those are cards. Those are definitely cards. We want a match! We want a match! Sick! Sick! We won one. You see? You see? Just when Bolt Snap Bolt comes in, we win. Coincidence? I think not. Coincidence? Probably not. It's literally the second Bolt Snap Bolt gets in chat. Alright, do we want to do another pack war? Let's do another pack war, shall we? Shall we? Let's go obscure, chat. Let's go M19 again. Alright. It's time! Deck's obviously broken, right? Alright, we have 2 minutes while I use the restroom. Okay. Is this card mana value 4 or greater or mythic wild card? Or is it mana value 3 or less or a rare wild card? What is this card? You may begin right now. Refresh the page if you don't see the prediction on the top of the chat. I'll be right back. Isn't the yellow glow rare? No, every single pack glows this. Alright, we have about 20 seconds left to vote. Which cards from M20 do you need? Not really anything. I'm just like doing ones that I don't think I have every rare for. Alright, it's time. It is time to choose. Alright, chat. It's time to play Pack Wars. Will it be mana rare wild card. Will this be a mana value 3 or fewer or rare wild card? You are the master. You are the star of the show. You today can win all the rare candies to grow your Pokemon to level 100, to level up your stream. Okay? You're watching the stream for a reason. You're the one cracking the cap. You're opening the seal, the door to your own destiny. Let's go. We're counting down to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Can I get a let's go? Let's go. Let's go. Mentor of the Meek, mana value 3 or fewer, or rare wildcard, it is. Congratulations to everybody for winning this pack war. Now this is ambiance. Everyone exclamation point ambiance in chat for the real ambiance. 10.5 thousand channel points goes to Saucer Crab and 6 others. Congratulations, guys. Everyone else is banned. Alright. Do we do one more? Are we doing one more? Or are we moving to Mardu Midrange? Ship it? Ship it? One more? Are we doing one more, chat? If you want to do one more, let me know. Let me know right now. If you want to do one more, say let's go. Or emote let's go. Kaladesh packs are good. I can do a Kaladesh pack. You feeling lucky, Saint? Let's go. Do we want to do? Are we doing a Kaladesh pack? I can do a Kaladesh pack. Kaladesh pack? I might have everything for this, though. Hopefully I don't. Alright, I don't have everything. We're doing it. We're doing one more. And then we'll move on to Mardu Midrange. Okay. You have 1 minute. Shorter amount of time, chat. Short amount of time. Is this card a mana value 4 or greater or mythic wild card, or is it mana value 3 or fewer or rare wild card? You have 1 minute. You may begin right now. If you don't see, once again, if you don't see it on the top of your chat, make sure to refresh the page. I'm tempted to get Kaladesh pack, but I don't care about energy. Yeah, the thing about Kaladesh is, like, it has good cards in it that are staples, like Fatal Push, Chandra, Torture Defiance, and Fastlands. So if you care about those cards, maybe it's worth it. Everyone going mana value 4 or greater. What is this sorcery? Wow, holy crap. Everyone's like, it's time for 4 or greater. It's time. It literally is the time for 4 or greater. Someone's got to pick 3 or fewer to balance the pot out. We got to balance this pot. Wow, mana value 4 or greater people. Are you going to let 3 or fewer wildcard just take all of your channel points? Wow. No balance at all. Yo, 0 balance. Alright, it's time. And by it's time, I mean, it's time! You have a pack in front of you. You're sitting at your local game store. Your friends are in front of you. Everyone's watching. There's hype around this. You just got the Kaladesh pack. But not only is it a Kaladesh remastered pack, it's the last pack in the box. This is your pack. It is the last pack in the whole box. There might even be a mythic rare in this. Who knows? No other mythic rare was pulled in the box. so you get the last pack. You're like, alright friends, I got this. Ship it. Give me the pack. You crack it open. And what's inside? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Marionette Master. Mana value 4 or greater, or Mythic Wildcard. You got a 6 mana value creature. That's a 1/3. It has Fabricate. Whenever an artifact you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, target opponent loses life equal to Marionette Master's power. The king of unplayable. You will build a deck around this card. All of your friends saw you build this card. You can't not build a deck around it. You can't not build this deck. Alright, that's enough. That's enough! Oh no. Listen, what other streamer hypes that up as much as that? 14.1 thousand go to Sophie Bubble and 2 others. Congratulations, everybody. Closet Penguin, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Goose Gang. Goose salute to you. Listen, what other streamer do you know? This could be the whole stream? Oh no. It was a bit much. Listen. Listen, Soapy. I can't control what everyone wants to watch. I can't control this. Alright. We might do one more later on, but I don't know how I feel about this deck. I don't know how I feel about this deck, chat. D20. My objective opinion is that this deck isn't powerful enough. I feel like it's missing something. Maybe Silencer isn't good enough. Maybe, like, I don't know. I feel like these cards are just still good, though. Maybe I was just playing it wrong. Maybe we got bad matchups. Like, we have removal in, like, Apparition, but that's basically it. I definitely felt the lack of removal in this deck, right? I feel like this will be better with no company and just a bunch of removal spells. Needs more Marionette Master? Don't even get me started. Would you really miss the opportunity to put Marionette Master into this deck, chat? Into this deck? Would you really miss this opportunity? This most amazing opportunity to put this amazing card in your deck? Marionette Master. Okay? Would you ever miss this incredible opportunity to fabricate 3 when this creature enters the battlefield, put 3+1/+1 counters on it, or create 3/1/1 colorless servo artifact creature tokens? Would you ever miss this incredible opportunity to not be able to accompany into this? To put those counters onto your creatures, to make those 1/1s? You would never miss this opportunity a day in your life. So put this card in your deck. Today. Moving on. Let's try. GTFO is hyped. Let's get hyped for this. Let's get hyped for Mardu Midrange. You know what? There's a card I wanted to try. A bargain at 7 mana. It's 6 mana though. I wanted to try this card in the sideboard. Somewhere. You got destroyed playing rogues? Yeah, I kind of want to play this for the cat oven matchups. If you were in the Discord, I mentioned it in the Discord earlier today. Yeah, Doomblade's pretty good, but it's not good against one of our worst matchups. So I'm actually not going to play Doomblade. I'm gonna go back to Justice Strike. Because Justice Strike is better against our worst matchups. Kaya Orzhov Usurper with Rest in Peace is nice also. Oh my god, yeah. You get to ultimate that and it just kills their opponent. Is Strike better than Heartless Act? Most of the time. Unless you're playing against Angels. You get to go first against Giganta? Sure. Hopefully with this hand it's something like Nifmisit. Have I been seeing a lot of the Elshnorn deck? No, I haven't. But that could change today. You hate that deck? I was playing against Philippa on stream. I just happened to play against her. And she destroyed me. Not with Elshnorn, though. It was before Elshnorn came out. She played Craterhoof Behemoth. And I died. You played 4 games, saw it twice? I guess it's pretty popular. Newborn Mouse. What is that, a Pikachu? Also the Abzan deck, the lack of reach in that deck with like Bone Crusher, Lightning Helix, like Glorybringer, things like that, or in Chandra, the lack of reach made it like really hard to win that game when we had our opponent at 1 life. There was like no chance we could have won, like no card we could have drawn. But if we were playing this deck, we would have chances to draw Bone Crusher, Lightning Helix, Glorybringer, Chandra, like so many things I could have drawn. And by the way, if you're just joining right now, please check out the Stream League. It is a 32 streamer tournament. It is a 32 streamer tournament. That is being held on June 13th. So not this Sunday, but the Sunday after. Players a lot of really known players are playing in it. Jenna Amari is playing. Dean, Aaron Gertler, Ali Eldrazi. A lot of players. Sorku, Ubelster, Rumty's playing, Seth Manfield, Zan Syed, Chris Patello, Astral's Flame, The Ninja, Jaffer. Bunch of players are playing in it. You do not want to miss it. It is historic. It is a historic tournament. And it's a 32 streamer invite only. Let's talk nice about streamers in the channel in general though. Joker. What tournament is it we're talking about? It's called Stream League. It's on this channel on June 13th, Sunday. Not this Sunday, but next Sunday at 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern. It is a 5 rounds of Swiss play out cut for $1,000 prize support, sponsored by Cool Stuff Inc., which is right there. I think I want to play around Deafening Clarion, because this is like very clearly... Oh, Vanishing Birth, that kind of sucks. Actually, I can pump this, it still plays around Clarion. Or I could Bone Crush their face and play Knight. I think I like Bone Crushing their face and playing Knight. Because then they both don't die to Clarion. Yeah, I think, Entreezy, I think Joker understands now. Yeah, it's fine. I just don't want that to become a habit or a norm in this chat. In general. Tamio. Add back the verse. Yo! Kawaii50, how's it going? Good to see ya. Yeah, brews are going great. They're almost dead. If this was an untapped lane, they'd be dead. I think I want to kill the Tamio this turn. And then pump this. Pump this or play the Bone Crusher? I think I should pump this. Because it leaves them dead to Glorybringer next turn since they're at 4. And it grows both of these. Smork. No, they don't have Wrath. They're playing Niv Mizzet Reborn. There's no way they have Wrath. Yeah, opponent's playing Niv Mizzet. Yeah, this deck is only aggro when I want it to be aggro, which is the cool part. So we want our Duresses, we want our Raydanes, we want our Baleful Masteries, we want to take out our Lightning Helixes, possibly a couple Bone Crushers. Definitely taking out Skyclave Apparition. Justice Strike could be okay. Kaya's pretty bad. Chandra's actually pretty good. I don't mind keeping an Apparition for something like a Tamio. But Justice Strike does deal with, like, Hydroid Crisis, you know, Niv Mizzet Reborn. But they probably have, like, a bunch of Oath of Kayas and things like that in their deck. Yeah, it's just a popular deck. It's actually one of my favorite decks, if not my favorite deck ever. Do I miss the White Time Walk? I kind of got used to them. That's funny. I don't really miss it, but it was really good. Crokeyz was playing it? Yeah, it makes sense. I don't mind Skyclave Apparition because it does deal with a few things quite nicely. Honestly, Glorybringer might be a cut. Like Apparition, like cleanly deals with Hydroid Crisis, and this can't hit the dragon. I'm gonna cut a Glorybringer for another Skyclave, I think. Yeah, Flameskull Celebrant's really good in, like, Boros, but unfortunately with 3 colors, it's like, pretty difficult to cast the backside consistently. This hand's busted. It just got more busted. Clothis, Vanishing Verse, Fatal Push Helix. Well, I guess it's time to take the Clothis since we don't currently have Apparition in our hand. So they're holding up Fatal Push, so we need to make them play Vanishing Verse. Which they can't currently cast. I bet they were psyched. Yeah, probably. They actually can't. They can't kill us on a Vanguard right now. That's funny. Okay, I guess they can now. That's hilarious. Unbridled growth. So I make them use the Vanishing Verse here, and then I Elite Spellbinder or something else. I actually do like this card in Niv. Quick thing, choosing to play the Godless Shrine over the Sacred Foundry here, even though I do need double red for other more of my cards, because Castle Lothwain comes in untapped next to Godless Shrine and doesn't come in untapped next to the Sacred Foundry, so keep that in mind. Yeah, it existed long before Crokeyz was playing it. Like, Andrea Mengucci popularized it as well. Oh, that's really cool. Fatal Push works with Unbridled Growth. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. So we attack here? So they're gonna choose to... maybe draw a card? They can't use both of these this turn. They really want to use the Helix this turn. So if that's the case, I should just Chandra, right? I don't even like playing Chandra, because then it doesn't give us a creature to attack with next turn. I'm gonna play Elite Spellbinder. I want another creature to attack with after they kill this one. Clarion. Clarion, my wayward son. Yikes. I guess I'm dead. I mean, I'm not dead, but, like, it's just annoying. Whoa. No! Okay, I guess that's fine. That's fine. I was gonna say, like, if I get this off the top, I want to play Castle. But they have Clarion anyways. So it doesn't matter. They are at 9, though. And then they're gonna Clarion. And if they don't Clarion, if they just play, like, the Moose, then I can just, like, or the Elk, I can just Shadow Skull the Elk. Oh my gosh, they messed up. I'm just gonna Shadow Skull the Elk. It's kind of hilarious.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh, they were going for the max greed. They wanted to give the Elk lifelink. Oh, they were going for greed. That's what you get for being greedy, opponent. You can't be a greedy player on top of playing a greedy deck. It doesn't work like that. Like, how are you going to be a greedy player on top of playing a greedy deck? Like, you just killed my 3/1s there. There's no way it was correct to do what they did. Oh, I love this deck, Dubby. I've been playing this deck for a month. At least 2 weeks. No black mana. Is that good, chat? Is that a good keep, chat? I'm wondering if that's a good keep. Memory lapse. Magic 8 Ball says unlikely. Oh my gosh, are they the Taking Turns deck? Are they like the Tameo freaking Fog deck? Oh no, please don't be that. Am I missed yet? I've been playing too much WoW? Imagine playing too much WoW. Black Source? Nah, how about all my Sacred... Yeah, how about every Sacred Foundry in my entire deck, Spike Dev? In before the 4th Sacred Foundry? Okay, that was close. I was very close to another Sacred Foundry. Alright, can I draw black mana? I'm playing like 14 of them. Opa, what's up? Opa! Yo, that's Anissa. Unfortunate. Alright, please play your thing. So I can kill Anissa. Oh my god, yes. Wait, this has to mean they just have another Anissa. Black mana. No! It's tapped! No, it's... Why? Not like this. Not today. Not today. Not like this. Not in this economy. Anything but this. Do we feel concealed or do we feel like we're in a courtyard? Can you choose one? Another finger curls on the monkey's paw. Okay, add back Nissa so I can Thoughtseize it. I don't know if that command's ever been more fitting. I know. I know. Please don't get a fog. Please don't get a fog. Please don't get a fog. Yes! Fog you! I don't even know what they called. It would probably be wise to know what they called. I cannot make them discard, but I can make them do this. Oh, they called Auron's Epiphany? True. So they're gonna flip Ascanta? I could have kept my Bone Crusher Giant on the board, but that play didn't work around Memory Lapse, I don't think. Well, yes it did. Hydroid Crisis. Yikes. Hello, Shadow Skull. Well, those are lands. Goodbye, Hydroid Crisis. Shout out to Shadow Skull Smashing. Haven't seen that one in a while, right? Please no Tameo. Nissa. Okay, I can spellbind to the Nissa. Even though they can still cast it. Doing this to grow the knight without taking 4. They have Nissa plus what? They can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus holding up 6 men. Okay, never mind. Well, that's obnoxious. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 mana available. So if they drew another All-Runs Epiphany, then I could probably die. Oh no, come on. Oh, Explore. Okay, sure. They can still untap and use Escanta, which is unfortunate. At least I don't have sweepers.
Behold, nature's true power.
This is an easy block on the island because Elite Spellbinder gets blocked by the 1/1s. Not surprised they got a Time Warp. Also not surprised I top decked the land. Yeah, it's just blue-green. It's worth it for me to play the land there because I can draw Shadow Skull Smashing plus 1 more land. I'm probably dead, right? Nissa plus Time Warps is like almost lethal for me. Because they go untap land, Time Warp, use this, go, untap land, like Time Warp, use this, and they can take all the turns from here. That All-Runs Epiphany top deck was really good. If it was Time Warp but not All-Runs, we would have been in a different spot.
The land shall conquer you.
Censor? It's good to know they play that. Okay, spinning their wheels. Spinning their wheels. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay. Okay. Nice, nice. Let's go.
The land fights for
Please don't cast another extra turn spell. Aha! Which is why we played the land. Even though he might be dead. Hey, Zero Dominator, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Goose Gang. Good salute to you. Gotta play around Censor here. They're gonna double Censor me? Get double sensed. And then I'm dead. Well, that was unfortunate. Kaya's good to exile their grave, though. Baleful Mastery is very good. Chandra's probably good. It's actually very good. Duress is good. Raydane's good. Apparition's probably terrible. Actually, Apparition deals with, it deals with Tameo, and... Yeah, I know it doesn't hit the lands, but it's not for that effect. But yeah, thank you, Entry-Z. Take all my Lightning Helixes out. Maybe I'll take Bone Crusher Giant out. I'll take Bone Crusher out. That's a hand. This is definitely a hand. Nothing you want to hear, but curious if you experiment with Cake Command in this deck. I've already not wanted to play it based on on just theory. Because I'm already playing too many 3-drops in this deck as it is. So it would be like very clunky. And not that good. I mean, if I'm going to play a tap land next turn, I might as well make the one I play this turn red mana, right? What's my worst matchups now? I'm not sure, but possibly like big stompy decks. Like, my worst matchups are basically decks that aren't played that often, which is a good thing. Could get memory lapsed. Growth Spiral. Oh, my worst matchup of things that are actually played is definitely mono black aggro. No, Niv Mizzet decks are fine for me. I just kill them faster than they can, you know, get to their endgame. Censor, Allrun's Epiphany, Time Warp, blah blah blah. I mean, this is a problem. Am I supposed to Thoughtseize right now? Just in case they play Tameo? I'll take Epiphany because I can't take it if they foretell it. Might as well take it now. They have Crawling Barons, which is kind of weird. Kind of dumb for me. Kind of bad. Okay, Baleful Mastery is kind of good. So they have Time Warp plus Censor, so all I have to do is, like, pump. Down to 5. With the Mardu version, I have big issues with Gruul aggro and company. I don't know why. In theory, it should be good, but maybe you're just getting bad luck. Maybe they're just drawing really well or something. I don't know. In theory, my opponent could take all the turns from here. But they're not playing red, so they can't play Mizzix Mastery. Which, I don't know why you wouldn't play Teamer if you're playing this. Seems kind of weird. So all I have to do is Mizzix Mastery this and I win? Did I just say Mizzix Mastery? I mean Baleful Mastery. So, in general, I think that's fine. This is fine for me, right? I'll take out a Skyclave for a Rest in Peace. On the draw. Okay. This is fine, right? I mean, I feel like I'm fine as long as I have a Danto Vanguard on too. It's still a mastery, yeah. Sacred Foundry. Growth Spiral. Okay, that's very good. Oh, they missed a land drop. Holy crap. Oh, miss land drop. Concede. Concede.
Let's go. Today's my lucky day.
Down to 10. Blow up. Blow up, opponent. Concede. Concede. Concede before my Charizard wrecks. Oh no. Shark Typhoon for 1. Sure. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance? Concealed. Concealed. Yo. Game. GG's. I'm pretty sure.
This will be easy.
That's not a dragon. Go, my banger, go! Chitty, chitty, bang, bang. We got a Bolt Hound. Opponent got kind of unlucky there, but we also had a very good draw. Yup. That's a hand. I like Knight of the Ebon Legion into Lightning Helix because it lets me put a counter on this on turn 2. I just helix their face. Bolt Hound is literally right here. Do. Meow, meow, meow. Hey, look, a bad matchup. Although Knight of the Ebon Legion is really good against their removal spells. They bring in Doomblades. Hey, thanks Scissors. I appreciate that. Is Mardu an upgrade over the Boros deck? Sorry if you've already covered this. It is an upgrade. It is an upgrade. It gives me 2 different 1-drops to play, which the Boros deck doesn't play any 1-drops. It gives me Knight of the Ebon Legion and Thoughtseize, and it really helps my Jeskai matchups. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I'm just, like, doing this, playing this to let them not know what I'm really playing. And then I can double block the Knight if they attack with it, which they're not going to. It lets me deal with Jeskai. It lets me deal with big creatures as well. I had a problem with like blocking or attacking through big creatures on the battlefield, and Knight of the Ebon Legion does that by pumping. Yeah, you're welcome, Predator. So, adding black helps the deck on multiple axes. They Fatal Push my thing, or they Heartless Act my thing? Sure. I think I want to save Apparition for their 4/4. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's fine for me. It's also an incredible draw. Alright, can you stop having knights now? Yeah, Thoughtseize bug for sure. I don't care about these cards. I'm trying a different approach to this matchup. Rather than playing the control deck, I'm gonna like try to race them. And try this approach and see if it works. Because this is my worst matchup that is generally played a lot. So, and I heard Zansai when Zansai was playing this deck, that his worst matchup were decks that were aggroing him down. So I'm going to try to do that. They took my banger. That means they have another answer to Skyclave. Oh my god, that's such an insane draw. Oh my god. Yo, Shadow Skull smashing is legit. His ladder, great with mono black. He got to number 4 last I saw. He got to number 1 yesterday or today. I'm gonna pump because if they have a removal spell, I can Thoughtseize. They don't have a removal spell. Okay, I'm Thoughtseizing anyway. Let's hit that Spawn of Mayhem. Oh my god. Why did they not Heartless Act? Oh wait, I have a counter. They're gonna Heartless Act just to take 2 counters off of it, and then they're gonna Heartless Act it again the next turn. Alright, so Heartless Act my Knight. That's funny. I got about 7 to 10 games in with your Mardu list last night and earlier today, and also found Mono Black pretty brutal. Yeah, it's pretty hard. But it seems like our game plan here, even though they missed land drops, was fine. Because even if they hit their land drops, and I like was able to play the spawn or something, I could like a lot of their cards work when they do damage, like Gutter Bones, Spawn. So if you do damage to them first, it's kind of hard for them to attack. And then when they can't attack, they can't trigger their damage dealer things. So, like, maybe that's the answer. And then I have Kaya for this matchup, too, so hopefully I draw Kaya. I have Justice Strike for their Obliterators. Baleful Mastery, Abrade. Wrath of God. And we take out what in this matchup? We take out Adanto Vanguards? No, if I'm going the aggro plan, I think I want to keep Adantos. But the cards that they bring in are definitely Doomblade, and they bring in Doomblade. They bring in, what's it called? Oh wait, Chandra 6 Exiles. They bring in Doomblade. They bring in Fatal Push. They bring in Obliterator and or Rotting Regisaur. So, like, what do I have to deal with those cards? I feel like Bone Crusher's not that good unless they get, like, a turn 1 Knight of the Ebon Legion. Maybe discard is good just because they have those cards. Is Braid good enough? I mean, I kind of have to kill Knight. But maybe it's not good enough. I think I'll try it though. Well, Bone Crusher Giant doesn't do that when it has a counter. Oh, and a Braid also... Oh, wait. No, a Braid's good. A Braid's good because a Braid kills the land. A Braid kills the land. This ends really bad to Thoughtseize. They just Thoughtseize my Shadow Skull and I freaking die. Imagine not casting Thoughtseize on turn 1. Oh, this is Fatal Push? I'm not going to let this do damage to me because then they could Spawn of Mayhem me. Okay. Why would they play this pre-combat? If they had, like, Village Rights? I'd much rather than Village Rights the Scrap Heap than Village Rights the Dread Wanderer. Justice Strike's a good draw. Alright, they're gonna Doomblade this Spellbinder, but at least I get to look at their hand. Double Heartless Act. Well, at least they have Castle Lock Dwayne, which is pretty good. Really weird that they play Dread Wanderer pre-combat there. Now I have to enact my game plan and try to race them, because I have, like, Justice Strike double Lightning Helix here. Of course. Okay. I'm gonna not do anything just in case they draw Rankle. Alright, this is a good opportunity for me to kill the Faceless Haven. And then I can Lightning Helix the Scrounger. Wow, I drew Knight? Wow, it was the worst. That was the worst because not only can I like not only did I use double Lightning Helix on the other cards, but Justice Strike can't kill the Knight unless they pump it. So I guess I'm gonna make them pump the Knight. Oh, sure, I'll trade with it. Holy crap. I will definitely trade.
I'm the best fire starter there is.
Unfortunately, I have to Justice Strike this Dread Wanderer or my Chandra dies.
Today's my lucky day.
Oh, crap. No, my Chandra dies anyways. Crap. I hate Scrap Heap Scrounger. Such a good card. Man. Such a good card. I mean, at least they have to get rid of their Dread Wanderer. But, like, I'm probably dead to Scrap Heaps now. Dang it.
I don't need this.
Really? Alright, that's pretty good. You have a Fatal Push? No. Man, Scrap Heap's just a great card. Really? It really be like that, huh? It's so hard to enact the game plan against them. It's so hard to attack them. That's a card. Doesn't really that is definitely a card. I don't know what you mean by Scrounger seems better than Skyclave. It's not a better card. Oh, Skyclave Shade? Oh, is it? Do they play either or? I'm still dead to Spawn of Mayhem though. I don't know. It seems like Scrounger's better than Shade. I don't even know if Wrath of God's good. I mean, it's good against the other things. Alright, let's go. Let's go. We got this. We got this. That's a hand. Man, maybe I shouldn't have played Chandra there when I did. I mean, it gained 6 life. Alright, this is the position that I was in game 1. So I think I'll be okay. Legion's End, brutal. Okay, that's a good draw. Guess they could have Baleful Mastery.
No. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
I think they have Heartless Act, though. Okay, no Baleful Mastery. Rankle. Okay. So the Rankle's gonna die to Glorybringer. They could make me discard a card. Which I think I'm okay with. It's interesting to keep Rankle in your deck when you know I'm playing like 4 copies of Lightning Helix. Very weird. Like I would be siding all of my copies out if I knew I was playing against Lightning Helix.
Done it. Yup. You're going down.
So this might suggest that they have another Rankle they're going to use to kill my Chandra. Timoret calls the dead. Or Timoret chosen from death. Interesting.
This'll be easy.
So adding mana from Chandra lets me kill this and cast Bone Crusher Giant. And I believe holding Skyclave in my hand's pretty good. We see a Doomblade here. Heartless Act. I like my spot. I like my spot. Oh, but this is another reason to play a Braid. This is also a good reason to play Skyclave.
Yup. You're going down.
I guess Helix is better than the alternative of just dealing 2. Okay, hopefully there's no Fatal Push. Dang it, there is a Fatal Push. So all my creatures are gone? Man. I should stop calling cards.
Oh, today's my lucky day.
I still like my spot, though. Please, brick. Alright, why do I say please, brick?
If you play with fire, you're gonna get burned.
Alright, one win away from Diamond. So we beat our bad matchup there. So what had to go on? They had to not draw any of their graveyard recursive cards, right? Just like none of them? Like, if they don't draw their graveyard recursive cards, I think I can win. Like, all they drew was, like, a couple Knight of the Ebon Legions, a couple removal spells. Like, they didn't draw any discard spells, and they didn't draw any graveyard recursion. So... yeah? Yeah? I guess? Well, that's a hand. We're victorious. Oh no, not Llanowar Elves. Not like this. I might have to double Thoughtseize next turn. Okay, that's definitely gonna hurt. I'm pretty sure I'm like almost dead. Holy crap. Well, both of these things suck. I'm like almost dead already. They drew Lovestruck Beast for turn? Wow. That was just an absurd draw. Oh my god. Comes in freaking tapped. Lotus, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Goose Gang. Good salute to you. Wow, just the broken. Alright, taking Thoughtseize out. Wrath, Raydane. Oh, Raydane isn't that good. It stops Collected Company for a couple turns, though. I'm on the play. Baleful Mastery, Abrade, definitely. Is Kaya good? Kaya's probably not good, right? I mean, he does get rid of these things. Julin, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Thanks for joining the Goose Gang. Good salute to you. Yeah, it's definitely the worst feeling. Just take out a couple Spellbinders then, I guess. No, Adanto Vanguard's not good here, right? I guess Kaya's not terrible. It gets rid of random 1/1s and Llanowar Elves and, that's probably bad. Hey, Adam R, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Goose Gang. Good salute to you. By the way, everyone that's watching, thank you everyone for watching. Also, don't forget to click that follow button. On the bottom right, a little purple heart. It would mean a lot. It also helps, it does help grow the channel. One land, can't keep that. Oh my god, another land. No. Okay, this is a 2-lander, we're fine. Francius, thanks for the follow. What do we put back? I guess it's a knight. Big Chandra, since you're more controlling, I don't know. My problem with Big Chandra is that, like, if it gets Spellbindered, which they have 4 of, then it costs 8 mana. Probably not getting to 8 mana in this game. Also, might not even get to 6. So, like, kind of weird. Everyone watching should make sure they're followed. Listen, I didn't say it. Boom Boom TNT Live said it. You gotta follow for the most... You gotta follow for the most epic pack openings you've ever had. Dadith IQQ, or Daddy Thick. That's a nice name. Dadith... I said Dadith IQQ. I deserve to get banned from my own channel for reading it like that. Why the heck did I say Dadith? Got 2 different SCG 5K queues with your iterations of red-white. Wow! Awesome to see you popping off with magic. Thank you. Wow, I appreciate that. Didithius. That means a lot. Holy crap. 2 different SCG 5K queues. Pretty powerful. Let's turn them off the Great Henge. Never cached. Listen, Dadith. Okay. Do they play the Great Henge? I guess some of them play Henge, right? I feel like if they were playing Henge, they wouldn't play this Llanowar Elves out. I'm gonna put them on no Henge, since I played the Llanowar Elves. Oh my god. Why would they play the Llanowar Elves? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why would they play the elf? Wouldn't they want a free draw from the elf? That makes no sense. That's sad. That is very sad. And now I'm just gonna die to random creatures. I'm convinced they top decked Henge. No way they didn't top deck the Henge. What specifically is Baleful Mastery for? I always thought it was a leverage against the pack decks, just versatile enough to be worth it. Yes. Henge is a beating, but like they definitely would not have played the Llanowar Elves there if they had the Henge. Unless they were just like debating me. They're gonna have Giant Killer now or something? Alright, I'm not gonna call it. Please don't Giant Killer. Oh wait, I'm just dead? Oh, I'm just dead. Sick. Oh no, I'm not. Wait, am I dead? No, I'm one off, right? But then this 3/3 kills me? That was brutal. Like, I feel like I made the right decision. But it's unfortunate that it just didn't work out. There's no... They had to have top decked the Henge. There's no way they're debating me that hard. Like, no way. Like, playing the Llanowar Elves after the Henge is just a free draw. Why would you not have a 2/2 in a draw? I don't know. Unless they just, like, didn't see it and misplayed or something. But I'm happy with my decision, so it's okay. No Knight, no Thoughtseize, no Adanto Vanguard, no removal spell. I think this is a mulligan. Okay, that's a lot better. Charizard, use Flamethrower! Oh, I didn't ask to be against freaking Gruul. Legion Warboss? Oh, it's a Tarka Gruul? That sucks. Guess I'm taking their land. So they go Jaspara Sentinel and then I kill it? Yes! Thoughtseize for the win. Thoughtseize lethal, chat. We Thoughtseize lethal to them. Alright, Kaya could be decent because they're probably playing a bunch of 1-drops. Like, they're even playing Jaspara Sentinel. I'm a sponge, I'll just filter feed. Okay, Baleful Mastery, Abrade, Justice Strike. Raydane's probably good. I know Wrath of God is good. They have a bunch of random stuff. I guess Kaya's probably better than, like, a Glorybringer. Spellbinder's probably bad. I know Adanto Vanguard's terrible. And then Spellbinder's probably the cut. No, wait, no, Thoughtseize is the cut. What am I thinking? I get a lot of jokes, Klonoa, but I didn't get that one for some reason. I don't know why I didn't understand that one, specifically. I like this hand. You either, Soapy? When SpongeBob decided to stay inside forever. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, so why are you staying inside, Klonoa? Oh god, not like this. Turn 2 Legion Warballs into play is pretty darn good. Oh, you're not? You're just saying the joke. Oh, okay. I wish I got it at first. Roberto. It's a little bit of a yikes. Oh, they got my lightning helix? Are you serious? That is so not cool. That's a major yikes. Crasher. Just such a thief, right? I know. I know. The handful of removal doesn't feel too bad, especially because I have 2 Bone Crushers to close the game out afterwards. I'm going to turn off an Embercleave here. I got you. I got it, Klonoa. I'm just not going to watch it yet because I'm streaming. I might actually Justice Strike the Llanowar Elves just so they can't, like, Embercleave me. Maybe. Alright, where is my Abrade? I want to find my Abrade for this Embercleave. To get also have a Tarkos command, so I have to be careful about how many Shocklands I play. No. If it lands on the board, that means every single threat is a double striker. But I also don't know if they're attacking here, so not worth using my Justice Strike if I don't know they're attacking. Ah, it's Embercleave. Get wrecked. Oh. Or not? Wait, what? Oh, they have Pillar of Flame. I'm just waiting for like a Tarkus command lethal. Like, a Tarkus command is actually a reason to kill these elves. You got 3 out of 4 card styles. Nice. Tarkus Command is a scary card, chat. This is so tense. Would it make it more tense if I played tense music?
Hey, over here. Oh, that's nasty.
Yikes. Oh, they didn't kill my Chandra. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. I have no idea. We got this. We're in it. Literally not a single reason. Banger. Not a banger. Actually, it's worth casting. Oh no, not my Kaya! Not Kaya! Go, Chandra, go, Chandra, go. Yes! Alright, epic music over. This music's absolutely doing it. Unfortunately, it's not DMCA proof. Wait, I could look up like royalty free. Let's see if this is good here. It's only 2 minutes long. All right, how about this one? All right, let's do this one. Says it's copyright free. Yo, what's up, Ash? I like the epic music. I wonder if Pretzel Rocks has epic music. Oh wait, Pretzel Rocks does have epic music. Let's try that out. This counts as epic? It's literally birds chirping. Wait, this epic music is birds chirping? Hold on. What? This is not epic. Ambiance. Oh no. I love epic music. 2 steps from that was such a banger. I already have concert cards for 2020. Oh yeah, then things happened, yeah. Wow, this is like the least epic music I've ever heard. We're getting this out of here. Good lord. What kind of music was that? Alright, start this over. Yeah, it's a very good card. Oh, this is the deck Hoogland was playing earlier today. This hand's pretty gasoline though. All they're missing is lands. I guess Showdown gives them land, so I should probably take the Showdown. And then I can take the Chandra with the Spellbinder. They drew a land like a champion. Oh no, Valkmira. That's the worst. Jim Davis, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Goose Game, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Jim. Fellow cool stuffian. How was your stream? Cool stuff, fam. Let's go. You see it right there? Right up there? Mm-hmm. Yep. Lag and Unicorn, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Goose Gang. Thank you very much for the follow. How was your stream, Jim? You did the modern review, didn't you? Pretty sure you did the modern review. Could be wrong. Okay, what's the plan here? What's the play? God, I hate this card. Why does this card exist? We do this, we play this, and then we plan to like Helix the Apparition and step. So you did Chaos Draft today. Nice. So they're 1 mana off from Chandra. They can minus on the Spellbinder. I mean, why not? Why not draw lands? They've drawn lands the entire game. I'm pretty sure they kept a 2-lander. Pretty sure they kept a 2-lander, chat. Unfortunate. Banger. Oh, that's even more unfortunate. Oh, God. Don't. No, not a banger. God, their draws have been hot. Hot fire. And I can't, maybe I can race them? Maybe, just maybe? Thank you for the raid, though. I really do appreciate you, Jim. Well, definitely not racing him with that kind of draw. Man, that Valkmira is so annoying. I might not be able to race him just because of that card.
You want to play with fire, huh? Yup. You're going down.
What do I need to draw? Like, even Chandra doesn't kill this Glorybringer anymore because of this card. Apparition? Okay. I can Apparition the Valkmira now. Doesn't mean I'm not going to still die to this Glorybringer, though.
Whatever. Figure it out.
So they Glorybringer my Apparition, they get a 3/3. Hit me for 4. Sure. Opponent's draws have been hot fire, chat. Hot fire. Wait, did they just also draw Skyclave? Holy crap. Can I draw like my opponent draws? Alright, I think I need a Shadow Skull Smashing here. Okay. Alright, so Valkmira's a problem. Justice Strike's good against Glorybringer, it's good against Bone Crusher, it's good against Apparition, it gets through Valkmira, which is probably good. Baleful Mastery's really good, Duress is probably good. Raydane's probably good in this matchup since they're more of a ramp style deck. Like, a lot of things are good, but I don't know what's like that good. Seems like my night at last night, no matter what my opponent's top decking, like Lightning Helix Champ. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't even know if Glorybringer's that good, because like it doesn't kill their Glorybringers, but it's probably fine. Bone Crusher's probably the cut. I don't even know if I like Lightning Helix. What if I just do this? Like, Lightning Helix and Bone Crusher probably aren't that good. Even though they do kill the Apparition. Do I need things to kill Apparition, though? Probably, right? A braid is definitely needed. I like Skyclave because it kills their Valkmira. And it also exiles their Chandra. It'll only give them big... I'd much rather than have a 4/4 token than have a Chandra, though. I think I'm doing this. I like Rattle Chains and all the accompanying cards in this matchup. You would have, Ash, you would have liked one of our matchups earlier today. Gosh, this hand's just not good. Alright, this hand's a lot better. Yeah, Ned Bob. A braid is for backside of Raidane. I might even play my backside of Raidane in this matchup. So they have double sky. Their hand's just always gas. Man, this is like an impossible Thoughtseize. Right? Do I just take the Awakened Inferno? Torch of Defiance? I think I just take Torch of Defiance. Like the idea behind this is just to take away their card advantage. Hey, what's up, Gem.Pan? Mindstone, Skyclave, Chandra, Raidane. Alright, so I want both sides in this matchup of Raidane. I'm kind of glad they did this. So now I can do this. And hope they don't draw Lightning Helix off the top. A third Skyclave. Sure. Wow, ramp into ramp? Good lord. Opponent's busted. Alright, this means I can't exile the Chandra Wicked Inferno, though? Alright, that's perfect.
I'm sorry.
Man, this is a weird matchup, chat. This is a weird matchup. Man, Bone Crusher off the top was brutal. Wait, that's lethal. That's lethal. It stops damage prevention. Oh my god. Opponent drew, like, such hot fire. Hey, wow, was that you? Oh my goodness. Thanks for the follow, but holy crap. Oh my god. That top deck was insane. I could just pure gas. Gasoline. Oh my god. Well, good luck in the rest of your run, Omsi. That was broken. I hope you win every match you play. Wow. Main deck baffling end. Interesting. I take Wrath of God. I'm pretty sure he kept a 2-lander. That's banned, not Jeskai? Yeah, what's happening here? What kind of YouTube algorithm calls this epic music? Alright, so they go baffling in tap land here. That's fine. It gives my apparition something to do. Imagine drawing complete gas off the top. Our opponents are broken, chat. I can't even deal with it right now. Our opponents are too good. I guess if our opponents are too good, does that mean that our deck's not good enough? Is that what's happening here? If all of our opponents' cards are too good? "26 lands." It always happens one win from the next rank, you're not wrong. It's like the algorithm just fights you for the next rank. What if they top decked like a counterspell? They go like Growth Spiral into Counterspell? Well, that was pretty bad for me. Guess I just make them use their Wrath of God. I don't know what makes that deck better than Jeskai. I'm like the opposite of a landlord right now. Hey, look, do we feel concealed, chat? A lot of stuff here. Are you kidding me right now?
Bind us all. Rise, my elemental friend.
What? I just thought seized. Tilt. The tilt.
You wanna go, tough?
Just draw what you need, duh. Right? Lost my mind? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But they can definitely play Hydroid Crokeyz though, since Crokeyz is a beast.
Be wary of the ground.
So much gas might be time to... Hey everybody, this stream is brought to you by Top Deck Shadow Legends. Use code opponents are full of gas to get 5k gems. Oh no, not a tap land. Not a tap land. We're dead. I thought seize myself. Okay. Nissa wins faster than Teferi. But is that worth giving up on Helix and Espressive Iteration? And Magma Opus? Probably not. Chandra, Baleful Mastery, Duress, Raydane. Take out Lightning Helixes and Skyclave Apparitions and click Submit. I'll keep this. I'll Duress and then tap land Thoughtseize. Maybe you take like a Narset or a Growth Spiral or Baffling End or something. Well, their hand is gasoline. They just don't have any green mana. So I guess I'm supposed to take Shark Typhoon. Discard spells are the worst, chat. They're the worst. Happy, happy, no lands. From all of us to you, we wish we could draw lands like our opponents do. Yay!
With focus and discipline, we can meditate and prepare
Land.
Floppy text.
No! Why? Why? Why must they do this to me? Why must they do this? Oh, top deck land, because why not? Oh my goodness. Please, deck. 26 lands later, deck. Come on, deck, let's go. Tapland Extravaganza. Of course. Alright, give me an untap land. Man. From only 2 lands and no green source.
Not prepared for this.
Pretty good. Also no land. Sure. Sure thing.
Together,
Really?
we will prevail. Harness the elements.
Just wow. Sometimes your opponent has a golden god. It sure seems. Can I draw lands? Can I just freaking draw land? Like, ever? I have to not want them. Oh, you're right. Lost my mind. Okay, I have to not want them. Okay, how about another Baffling End? Okay. Okay. We have 2 more hours left in the stream. What else are we building, chat? Let's build a deck. Shall we? Shall we? Let's build a deck. I know that deck is good and we have a 60% win rate with it, but let's just build a deck. Try Marvel? Oh. Marionette Master? Oh. Actually, let's do a pack war first. Let's do a pack war and then let's build a deck. What pack should we do, chat? What pack should we do? And if you're here for the first time, what a pack war is that we vote on channel points on whether we think the last card in the pack is a 4+ mana cost or 3- mana cost. Ravnica? I think I have everything from Ravnica. Ixalan? For the busted merfolk? The only problem with building around the rare from the pack war is that the deck's not going to be good. Or it's just going to be an already good deck with that card just stapled in it, and neither of those are valuable. I don't think. Like, I actually want to get to Mythic this month. So... Ixalan for the busted merfolk. Okay, got it. Alright. It's time. We have 1 minute. Make sure to refresh the page if you don't see the prediction. And go. This is Carnage Tyrant? Okay, fair. If you guess mana value 4 or greater, it also includes Mythic Wildcard. If you vote 3 or less, it includes rare wildcards. Jund Dinos. I don't think that deck can beat a single Lightning Helix. It also can't beat, like, you know, a Fatal Push or, like, a Doomblade. Or Lightning Axe. Mardu Vehicles, that's not a good deck. Artemis Prime. You voted 3. Marauding Raptor into Ripjaw Raptor is a thing. Yes, not if Marauding Raptor gets Fatal pushed. Alright, chat. It's time. It is time. Did you choose wisely? You control your outcome. You control how many rare candies you get. You control your fate. You can even free to play this channel. Did you choose correctly? Are you gonna win enough channel points, enough rare candies, to grow all of your Pokemon to level 100, and level yourself up in Charizard James's chat? Did you choose the right mana value card? You made this choice. Is it an inner decision within yourself? It's time to count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sanguine Sacrament, mana value 3 or fewer. Congratulations to everybody that won. Everyone that lost is now banned from the channel. 8.6 thousand goes to Soapy Bubble and 3 others. Congratulations, guys. You did it. You were the ones that sealed your fate. You were the ones that chose correctly. And Treesy's banned. That's the worst build-around ever. Use code ASHES the best to get hints and tips for spending your rare candies and get to 1 million channel points in 3 easy steps. Exactly. Big Pog. I just play both sides by claiming the Carney T is then not playing. Pretzel's the best, dude. Pretzel. Okay, what deck are we building? I feel like I want to play all the broken cards, chat. Can we just play the broken cards? Can we be proactive and play broken cards? I feel like that's what I'm already doing with this Mardu midrange deck, though. Rattle chains. That's something I'm not going to be doing. What does Pokemon Master mean? You get an honorary mod in my chat, or VIP, whichever one you'd like. You get a special Pokemon Master role in the Discord. You also get a free deck submission every month, regardless of if you're subbed or not. If you're not already aware, if you are a sub, you get 1 free deck submission per month, and I put it on YouTube. But it doesn't matter if you're subbed or not. If you have the channel point reward of Pokemon Master, you can just submit a deck for free every month. Artemis Prime, thanks for the follow. And you also you also have like ultimate bragging rights because you're the Pokemon Master and no one else is. I haven't made any decks myself though, so I don't have anything to submit. You can also ask me to build around a card, Borio. Please use my form in the Discord. In the Discord, there is a form in the deck submission part of it and read the rules and then fill out the form. Dragon's Approach? No. I found out how bad that deck was today. Build humans? We can build some humans. But the thing is, Elite Spellbinder and Skyclave Apparition aren't humans. Marvel? No, there's too many Prismari commands going around for Marvel to be good. Kaya's Ghost Form combo? I don't really like playing combo decks. I try not to join too many Discords? Oh, true. It's okay, I can be the only Discord you're in. I'm okay with that. Spellbinder's a human? Are you serious? Dragon Storm. Unfortunately, there's too much graveyard hate in the format for that card to be good. Alright, here's all the humans. Isn't it a core? Is it? Use Iron Crag Feet. No. I'm not hard casting it. You gotta cheat it out of the graveyard somehow. Apparition's a core spirit. Okay, now what color? Now, how aggressive do we want this deck to be? How many lords do we want? How aggressive do we want it to be? How many lords do we want? Etc. Do we want to be like aggressive, like Dauntless Bodyguard aggressive? Or do we want to be like also interactive, like Giant Killer? Ancient Ziggurat means I can play it all. You're not wrong. Which is why I'm starting with white, and I don't have any restriction on mana. How about a very classic Abzan Midrange? That will be on my list, Entreezy. But you're more than welcome to submit that in the deck queue if you'd like. And Unclaimed Territory. Yeah, we could do that. So what are all the best humans? Let's just go like rare and mythic rare. So Giant Killer is a pretty good card, right? I feel like Giant Killer is like a very good human. Maybe it's like sideboardable. Oh, Luminarch Aspirant's a human. This is probably a good human, right? Edgewall Innkeeper? Oh no. General's Enforcer? Okay, Thalia has to be in there, right? Like two in the main, like, or no, maybe just 3 in the main? Thalia has to be good. Tajik? I don't think Tajik is good. What do we think of Giant Killer, chat? Do we think Giant Killer is good? It is a 1-mana 1/2. It can get buffed. What if we just play this? 2 of? I could play 2 of it and like sideboard more for like stompy matchups. God, why is Bishop of Wings a human? God, why are all the life gain cards humans? Oh no. It's not. Are we gonna play life gain? Tocatli Honor Guard. That's hilarious. Oh, Banalish Marshal. Oh, Banalish Marshal's a human, but it's also triple white. Spellbinder, definitely. Luminarch Aspirant, probably. This card's just too good, right? I'm pretty sure I want to keep it to creatures. Maybe we can play the Tribal Anthem. Mentor of the Meek. This card's a human. This is gonna be Bad Selesnya Company. We're going through all the colors though. Mentor of the Meek's a human. This draws cards. Cheeky one of. Thraben Inspector. Thraben Inspector is a human. That's a really good human. Wait, Sarah Ascendancy human? Wait, where's Thraben? Oh, it's not a rare. Like Dauntless Bodyguard's human, but I don't think I want to go that. I don't think I want to play Dauntless Bodyguard. There's Thraben. I feel like Thraben Inspector is like a must. Soul Warden, Meddling Mage. The problem with Meddling Mage is there's too many things that deal 2 damage in the format. But like, I guess our whole deck loses the things that deal 2 damage. I don't know if I want to go Bodyguard yet. We can come back to Bodyguard. We can always come back to Bodyguard. Magistrate's actually pretty good against like the combo decks, because they always cast spells from not their hand. What do we think of Dranith Magistrate? Just like play this in the board? Ooh, Season Hellway's a human. This card's indestructible. Indestructible's really good. Indestructible is very good. Valiant Rescuer makes humans. Militia Bugler was played in Modern for a little bit. But that's just because Aether Vial was so good. Hostage Taker in the sideboard? True, true. I don't know if I want to go all mono white though. I don't know about Hero of the Precinct 1. I could though. Ranger of Eos? That doesn't seem too bad. It fetches up the Giant Killer. I don't know what to think about Militia Bugler. But maybe. Enforcer is gas and good versus graveyard decks I'm gonna play. Oh, Thieves Guild Enforcer? The black-white dog is really good in the format. I'm not sure what that card is right now. I think all of these cards are too expensive. Oh, there's a Ranger of Eos. Do we just play this card? It is a human. And it does search Threadman Inspector and Giant Killer. I think I like Ranger. I'm just gonna craft one real quick. I feel like I want Lords. We're gonna find the best humans in the game, chat. The best humans in the game. Micaeus. Doesn't seem too good. Oh, I know what you're talking about. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get to that card. We're just not there yet. But Knowledge Marshal's a house, but we're not playing mono white. Blade Historian, the one that gives everything double strike. I could possibly play that. Are we playing any of these cards though? Ooh, Kitesail Freebooter. I feel like I want to be more interactive than what I'm being right now. Like, this is good interaction, this is good interaction. I want more cards like these. I want cards that do things to the opponent. But so far, I'm not finding anything. Realm Walker? That seems good. Currently, we're Death and Taxes. I kind of do want to be similar to that. I want to be I want to interact with my opponent a lot. I want to hit their hand. I want to buff my creatures. I want to, like Luminarch Aspirant might not even be in the deck at the end of it. Like, Seasoned Hellblade might be just a sideboard card. Like, Ranger might be a sideboard card. I want more cards like Giant Killer, Thalia, and Elite Spellbinder. Yeah, Freebooter, Drannith Magistrate, yeah, things like that. I don't... Ooh, Exclusion Mage. Is this a card we should be playing? Exclusion Mage? Well, yeah, we're going to get there first. We're going to get there entry easy. We're going to look through everything else first, though. Can we be playing Exclusion Mage? Like, this is no Reflector Mage, don't get me wrong. But, like, it's still fine. We play, like, one Exclusion Mage in the sideboard? It's not good enough? You're probably not. I don't think anything else in here is good. It's good against Dragon if we play CoCo. Is it? I don't. It might be a CoCo deck, but I'm not sure because we're going to be playing Ancient Ziggurat, and Ancient Ziggurat does not cast Collected Company. I'm pretty sure this is not going to be a Collected Company deck. I don't think any of these blue cards are good enough. Alright, moving on to the black humans. If a non-token creature an opponent controls will die, exile it instead. When you do, you may pay 2, make a 1/1. Whenever you pay life, you may pay 1 if you do. Whenever you gain life, you may put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control and they gain trample. The back side of this card seems broken. But the problem is gaining life. Like, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control and they gain trample is pretty darn good. I don't know if I want to play Whisper Squad. But Whisper Squad does fuel... It does fuel itself for buff effects. Bloodsky Berserker. Is this a card? Oh yeah, Acquisitions Expert's interesting. I'm playing Clerics and Warriors as well. Is this a card we should be playing? Honestly, I don't know if Hallowblade's a card. Could this be like a sideboard card? You like it more than Freebooter? Yeah, Hallowblade secures the control matchup. That's why it'll be in the board, I think. Maybe we'll go Acquisitions Expert here. Do we like Bloodsky Berserker? We'll be able to double spell a lot. What about Glint Sleeve Siphoner? This card draws cards? I also have Kitesail Freebooter here. What if we go like, what if we go also Freebooter? They don't have enough synergies yet? I mean, we're not even close to being done, though. We're gonna find the best humans in all of Historic. Wait, how much do we get bodied by Elishnorn? Sedgemoor Witch is a human? Kumball's good versus most of the meta right now and becomes a 3/4 with 1 counter on it. Yeah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get to the multicolored cards. We're just going over these first. What are some good red humans? Not really anything. Like Soulscar Mage not good in the deck. Grim Lava Master's not good in our deck. Direfleet Daredevil not really. Ooh, Flame Scroll's a human. Conspiracy Theorist. Whenever a Conspiracy Theorist attack, you may pay 1 and discard a card if you do draw a card. Whenever you discard 1 or more non-lands, you can exile 1 of them. If you do, you may cast it this turn. I don't know if that's good enough. Like, I want more cards that affect my opponent than cards that affect just me. Hey, look, it's CGB. So far, all of these cards aren't good enough. Pia Nalar? It makes a 1/1 Thopter, and then you can have an artifact creature get +1/+0, and then no, it's not good enough. No Young Peasy? No, we're not playing instants and sorceries. We're playing creatures. I don't think any of these cards are good. All right, moving on to green stuff. Judith? True. Ooh, Dragon's Guard Elite? No, we don't play spells. Destiny Spinner? No. Looks like all of our best humans are in white. White and black. Looking. Ooh, Lavinia. Each opponent can't cast non-creature spells with mana value greater than the number of lands that player controls. So they literally just can't Mizzix Mastery for a card that's bigger than the amount of lands they have. And they can't Volumicus combo, because then the card gets countered because they pay no mana for it. This card's broken in the sideboard, isn't it? This card's like a sideboard insane. What do you mean they can wait a turn? Yeah, but it says whenever opponent casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, counter it. It works both ways. They're good to go, yes, I understand. Yeah, but it counters the spell because they pay no mana for it. So this just like all around works against the combo. I'm pretty sure this is worth a sideboard slide, at least one. Yeah, I feel like Lavinia is really good. Meddling Mage is a human too, yes, but is Meddling Mage good in the format? I mean, we can definitely try it. You think so? Like we could just like Meddling Mage so many cards, but also like a lot of removal deals with it. Like it's not good against Phoenix, because then they just cast like their infinite burn spells. Too many fancy decks. Yeah, Phoenix having both Pillar and Shock is kind of annoying. But I could, and plus everyone's playing a split between Wrath of God and Day of Judgment, so it makes Meddling Mage even worse. Yeah, I don't think Meddling Mage is a good card right now. What is Niambi? Flash, when it enters the battlefield, you may turn another target creature you control to someone's hand. If you do, gain life equal. No, it's not good. Or Anger and Sweltering. Yeah, it's just like people are just playing everything. What is Temet? At the beginning of your combat on your turn, target creature token you control gets +1/+1 until end of turn can't be blocked. No. Hannah, Ship's Navigator. No. Jubilant, Skybonder. Flying, and then creatures with flying have spells your opponents cast that target cost 2 more. So, like, just Kitesail Freebooter and Elite Spellbinder and itself. Another Niambi? Niambi, Esteemed Speaker, and then Niambi, Faithful Healer. ETB, search for a library and or giver for a card named Teferi. Oh, no, that's not good. Aerial Engineer, no. Elite Garbage. Do we want to play Elite Garbage? I don't think so. I think 4 mana is too expensive, I think. Unless it's, like, broken. Okay, this is where we're going to get to the good cards. We have Silver Quill Silencer, which we're probably playing, right? Well, we're definitely playing Kudro. At least 3 of them. Is Kudro ever a 4 of? Cloud Blazer. Yeah. Is Kudro ever a 4 of? Well, you kind of always know what deck they're playing, or you can, like, you always know their first land, so you can kind of, like, guess a generic card if you have it on turn 2. Plus, it's a 2 mana 3/2. Silencer is bad if Meddling Mage is. I don't... The fact that it has an extra point of power is pretty relevant, and they lose life and you draw a card. It's not like they can't cast it. But that is good theory. What about General's Enforcer? Legendary humans have indestructible. But, like, all of our humans aren't legendary besides Thalia? But, like, this card's, like, has to be played, right? It is a 2/3, so it dodges a lot of removal. Oh, this is Cumball. Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, the player loses 2 and you gain 2. This is definitely a sideboard, like, 3 of, right? Kudro, Thalia, if you go to 3. What does that mean? What does Kudro, Thalia mean? That's not a complete sentence, Fleckmister. Cumball, my nightmare. So I'm probably playing General's Enforcer. Extus? What's Extus? Oh, this? No, this is not a Magecraft deck. Oh, you're talking about a Wicked in the Blood avatar? No. No, it's not good. Whenever creature you control flying dies, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. That's not good. How many Kudros are we playing? It's legendary, so I think I only want to play 3. Tajik and General's Enforcer combos? Do I want to play General's Enforcer? Tithe Taker? Tithe Taker could be a sideboard card. But I think I want to sideboard, like... I don't know. We'll see. I'll put General's Enforcer in here for now. What is Teysa Karlov? Wouldn't 3 Thalia be good? Counter first strike will help you versus creature decks too. Yeah, I just took one out because I didn't know what I was going to play or not. But we can always add one back in. I'm not opposed to adding another Thalia back in. Is Atris good? Probably not. I don't know if 4-mana cards are good. Is Hostage Taker good? Cumball's decent enough in the main deck. I could main deck 1 inside more. I don't mind main decking 1. Is Hostage Taker good enough? I don't think so. We don't really have ways to get rid of big things, though. Like, we literally don't have a way to get rid of huge things. Like, how do we attack through a Lovestruck Beast? We just can't, right? What about Stormfist Crusader? Oh, Dire Tactics? Sky Mall? I don't think this is a Sky Mall deck. Where do you see Dire Tactics? Okay, what's here? There's Mario Apprentice, Adeliz, Riel, Stormfleet, Jorah. Okay, I don't think any of these are good. What do we think about Stormfist Crusader? What do we think about Stormfist Crusader? Is this card good? Like, it draws cards. It stretches my mana, but we're going to be playing eight lands that tap for, like, everything human. We could just play black-white humans and not add any other color. Curve too high for what, Entrezy? Stormfist Crusader? What about Judith? Judith seems really good in this deck. How many Judith are we playing? 2? 3? If you draw multiple, she at least does something. Ooh, Voltaic Brawler's a card. Why? How is this a human? Oh my god, Burning Tree Emissary is a human? What are we doing? We built this all wrong. BTE is a human, and so is Voltaic Brawler? And so is freaking Robber of the Rich? Are we just building this deck wrong? Blade Historian? Like, there's no reason not to play Burning Tree, right? Yeah, I remember Flickmister. I just didn't think Burning Tree was a human. Then its effect is a scam? Yeah, you're right. Its effect is probably a scam. Like, adding red-green is probably bad. Yeah, it's probably a scam. What about... Okay, what does Chijik do again? Haste Mentor. Prevent all non-combat damage that would be dealt to other creatures you control, and then it gains First Strike. I don't think Whisper Squad's good on tilt. Hackdos? No, it's 2 mana intensive. I think. Is Tajik good? Yeah, 4 from the left is nice with Aspirant, but that's literally only it. Is Tajik worth playing? I feel like Tajik would be good against, like, you know, Lightning Helix and Bone Crusher Giant and stuff. What's Glyphweaver? Is Glyphweaver even in this format? I'd say it's worth playing Generals and Force as a 4 of. Okay. Blade Historian should be the banger. Do we just take Giant Killer out of our deck then? Just sideboard 2 of it? Where is Blade Historian, by the way? Oh, it's right here. Do we just play this as our top end? Oh, he works against Anger. That's fair. The 2/3 flip human. What's the 2/3 flip human? Are we top ending at Blade Historian? It does cost a lot of white and red mana though. Our Giant Killers could be tactics. Do we still play this Ranger though? We don't have many 1-drops anymore for Ranger. I feel like our 2-drops are too high. We need more 1-drops. We could top out at like a 2 or 3 Blade Historians. I'm gonna top out at 2 Blade Historians, I think. I'm not sure what the card you're talking about is. You said if we want to go face, then we should be focusing more on red-white. If we want more control with black things, then Historian is not the fitting card. Well, we still have to close the game. Selfless Glyph Weaver. We could still play Bodyguard. This card is a... Okay, you can exile it to... Oh, that's broken. I don't think Deadly Vanity is good, though. Choose a creature or planeswalker, then destroy all other creatures and planeswalkers. I don't think we're ever casting Deadly Vanity, but Selfless Glyph Weaver seems pretty good. A new username, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Goose Gang. Goose salute to you. I feel like this is good. Glyph Weaver is way better than Tajik. Are we just sideboarding this, or is this mainboardable? I'm pretty sure it's just a sideboard card. Tajik has Mentor? I think this effect is more important than having Mentor. I wouldn't mind playing 4 Dauntless Bodyguard. And then playing, like, the 3rd General's Enforcer. What do we think of this, chat? What do we think? What do we think of this? And then not including our lands, and we can shave off lands as well. +1 to Dire Tactics. We can play 22 lands. 3rd Thalia up for debate. What if we play 21 lands? Cut 3 cards and play Thalia. 3rd Thalia. Side 4th Thalia. And Dire Tactics. Couple Dire Tactics here. Yeah, we have Dire Tactics here, Giant Killers on the board. And like a bunch of things against control decks, but we don't have a bunch of things against aggro decks. So maybe we do need like the 3rd and 4th Dire Tactics in the sideboard to replace like, you know, some of these cards. Like a Drannith Magistrate, a Thalia, 2 more. We want more Anthem and Lords. We have 6. Is 6 not enough? We have 6 plus Luminarch. We have 4 Luminarchs, 3 General Kudros, and 3 Judiths. We have a lot of Lord effects. Rally the ranks? Yeah, Rally's probably good. Yeah, Judith is good. And it also helps when your stuff dies. What about 2 Thalia main deck, 3rd in the sideboard? And then we go to Rally the Ranks main deck. Do we have Fairgrounds Warden? I don't know if that's a human. No, it's a Dwarf Soldier. I really wish it was a human, though. Alright, now let's work on our mana base now. Creature type. So we go Unclaimed Territory. Ooh, Glasspool Mimic. But we don't have blue mana. What is this? Target legendary creature becomes a god in addition. Sacrifice Tyrite, put an indestructible counter on a god. That's not good. You'd rather see 4 rallies than the 3 mana lords. Why? Do we want to play 4 rallies? I mean, these are legendary. I mean, I'm down for trying 4 rallies. But like, it's also just not a creature. I don't mind cutting 1 card for it for like the 3rd rally. I don't know if I want to play 4 rallies. The triple white lord's very good, but we're not going to be like able to cast triple white consistently enough. I'm down to play 3 rallies. But what we cut is a different story. Okay, so we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna go with 4 of these. We're gonna go with 4 Ziggies. Okay. Okay, so 4 Ziggies, 4 Unclaimed Territories. And then what else is there? Answer, Entrezy. What if we play Lurrus and cut the 3 drops? That's... no. The 3 drops are what gives us the punch. The 3 drops are literally, like, the Lords. We're supposed to be playing Lords. And they are the Lords. We got to maintain our human spirit. We can't be playing non-humans in a human deck. What is this? A non-human deck? Lurrus isn't a human. I mean, we could play 1 Lurrus in the deck just to, like, say we're playing it. And, like, hope to draw it. It's a human's pet. You don't see Ziggurat's playable with Rally the Ranks and Dire Tactics. Maybe not, but we can try it. I don't think so, new username. We just had that conversation. I don't think we can stretch it large enough. We're basically stretching our mana base for, like, a Judith and a Lavinia. Is that worth going, like, doing, like, the red and the blue thing? Because then we could just cut Ancient Ziggurats. And then not play Lavinia. And then just play, like, Splash Red. So we recover from Wrath or Removal Tribal. The answer to that would be play more creatures, but I understand. Like, if you think they're Wrath or Removal Tribal, you can hold creatures in your hand. But we also have cards in the sideboard like Selfless Glyphweaver and Seasoned Hallowblade to deal with that. What are more cards that cast our stuff for these manas? Or do we just not play Ziggurat? Do we have too many cards for control? I mean, against control, we take out, like... We take out a couple of the lords, we take out the rally of the ranks, we take out the dire tactics. So we take out quite a bit of cards against control, and we can bring in 2 Seasoned Hallowblade, 3rd Thalia, and then 3 Glyph Weavers, and I'm pretty sure we're good. I'm pretty sure our control matchup is a good sideboard plan. This warrior will be in top deck mode very quickly because so many cards in Historic provide a 2-for-1. I mean, there's a card that we can play, right? There's the Energy Bob. We can play the Energy Bob. Yeah, Glint Sleeve Siphoner. We could play this. Aether Hub. Yeah, Kambal's good against control. Kambal gets worse because there's Lightning Helix in the format, though. Like, this is good draw power. What do we cut for Siphoner, though? I feel like against other creature decks, we'll just go too wide for them. We also have draw power with Thraben Inspector that we're forgetting about. Yeah, if we go Siphoner, why not Stormfist Crusader? Exactly. I think so. But I also want enough interactive elements to where we don't just die to, like, our opponent doing their thing, you know? Another big argument is Crusader is Narset. With Siphoner, you can at least choose. I mean, we can just attack a Narset. That's not a problem. I honestly don't even know if we need Siphoner. Or not Siphoner, if we need Crusader. Because, like, what are we cutting at that point? Or are we cutting, like a whole form of hand hate? I feel like what's better though? Is Glint Sleeve Siphoner better, or is Crusader better? Well, Judith is a pretty darn good reason to be in red. Honestly, Lavinia could probably be another Dranith Magistrate, so we don't have to play blue. I think I want all the, like, as much interaction as possible. So let's just do this and see how the games play out, and then we'll go from there. How's that? Let's go ahead and work on our mana base. So, black-white dual land. We're going to go with 4 concealed courtyards. Do we feel concealed or do we feel courtyard in chat? Are we feeling more concealed or are we feeling more like we're in the middle of a courtyard? Can you choose, please? By the way, no one sent a courtyard picture in the Discord yet. What is wrong with you guys? Literally, no one has sent a courtyard picture in the Discord. What's going on? Do I need to force your hand? No courtyard pictures in the Discord to date. Still no. I've been asking for 3 days. Alright, what do we do now? Entreezy with inspired? Yes, there is an inspired command. Yes, there is. B50. B50's my new friend. Okay, what is this? God, that's bad. Tournament grounds? Knight or equipment? This is a knight. How many knights do we have? Oh no, not enough knights, not enough knights, not enough knights. No, this card would be so good if it cast knights. Oh no. 4 godless shrines. Unbreakable formation. I think Selfless Glyph Weaver is better than that. Don't ban me, but I think a Knight deck would be a lot more powerful. Instaband, Entreezy. Instaband. We're playing humans because of the iconic factor, okay? Entreezy has a point. We can do that later if you want. Okay. So. Knights is more proactive. I mean, this is also proactive. It's also a lot more reactive and while we're being proactive, which is the point. Humans to justify PV. Okay. Gustavo wins a gold star here. How about Mono Blue Tempo, but with Embercleave? You're gonna have to ask Ash about that. We want the pathways, right? I feel like we want white-red lands? Like Inspiring Vantage? Who needs basics? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20 lands. Aether Hub so we can draw a Siphoner? Fair. So 4, 8, 12, 16 black. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20 white. 4, 8, 12 red. So we could go like 2 Godless Shrine, 2 Aether Hub. Or 2 Ziggy, 2 Aether. I think I like 2 Godless, 2 Aether Hub. You don't think we need Inspiring Vantage? The problem with Aether Hub is that it's only a one-time use. Which is not cool. Well, yeah, but you have to remember, Hub is one time. You can't cast anything with Hub and then expect to cast Judith with Hub. That's the problem. I don't even think Hub is correct. Like, Hub is nice with Glint Sleeve, but we're not going to draw Glint Sleeve every game either. Right? God, where's our Aether Vial? Alright, let's just play with this. Let's just start playing. Alright, are you ready to get dumpstered? Are you ready to get dumpstered, chat? Are you ready? My body is ready to get dumpstered. What is this song? God, this is the worst song. I like how we went from good Mardu to Mardu, but this. Yes. Is this hand good, chat? I want to know if this hand's good or not. We could always run Pyro of Heroes. We could run Pyro of Heroes B50. That is something we could do. This hand makes you feel concealed. We don't even have concealed courtyard. Look at this hand hate. This makes me excited. Look at this hand hate. Our opponent's not going to be able to deal with us. Our opponent doesn't even know. Our opponent has no idea. It's double Ziggy. Double Ziggy. They'll never know. They'll never know what color we really are. They'll never know. Do we feel ancient, chat? A Narset. Sure. Are you ready to get freaking bodied by freaking sweepers, chat? Oh my god, Thalia's so broken here, actually. It makes their Doomscar unplayable. Take out the Dire Tactics and run Umori. I did take out the Dire Tactics. 3 mana Baffling End. I guess I'm casting Spellbinder now. Doomscar, Dream Trawler, Commit, Absorb. Hopefully it's not another Dream Trawler. Perfect mana base. No! Freebooter into Expert. Seems good. I would like to take your commit, please. I don't know if we're going to be able to turn the corner here. But we're going to die trying. Perfect mana base, easy clap. Please get there. I really want to get there. They missed blockers? Oh, no. Oh, where's our Dire Tactics that we can't cast with this mana base? Why did they draw so many lands, chat? Oh, no. I'm pretty sure we're just dead. We're, like, just dead, right? We can't win anymore? I'm pretty sure we can no longer win the game. I'm pretty sure of this. Listen, I play 27 land deck and I get stopped at 3 every game. Yeah, we can just never beat this card. I should be conceding already, right? And a Shark Typhoon? Now, how do we win? Like, rally the ranks? We still can't even win if we draw rally. Man, their Doomscar was pretty good. Man, imagine playing humans into a Gandalf deck. The game is over. Kind of, maybe. What if we draw General Kudro? And then another... what if we draw, like, another General Kudro and then another Rally? Or not another one, but, like, Kudro and Rally. Then we can attack through the 4/4. It's not our fault who runs that card. Hey, what's up, Herbie? Herb is the word, dude. Streamer shoutouts to level 99 Herbie. Go give him a follow. Man, why the heck did we get freaking trawlered in our first match? What's wrong with this game? Look, a Dauntless Bodyguard. Dude, sick plays. Sick plays. Glyph Weaver, Thalia, Hallowblade. Honestly, Magistrate's probably good against all of their like foretell cards. Gaining life is unfair. You're playing a bunch of foretell cards. Hey, thanks, Entryzy. Just chilling watching the playoffs. I'll watch the highlights later. All right, so what do we want? What do we not want? We can cut the rallies here, I think. And we can cut the... I mean, Enforcer seems pretty good. I don't know what to cut. Cut like 1, 2... And then like General's Enforcers? Or like Luminarch Aspirants? I don't mind cutting a couple Luminarchs. Acquisition Esper doesn't do enough? It did a lot that game. Like, this is one of the better matchups for Luminarch. I mean, for Acquisition. This is like the reason why we play it. Is this matchup. Do we feel concealed, chat? I feel concealed. I mean, at least our curve is doing the thing. Like, at least our curve is doing what it's supposed to be doing. Plus, we have like these as backup after they deal with these cards. This draws a card. This hits a card. This draws cards. This taxes them. I'm playing Inspector first, right? Inspector Gadget, so I can play Dauntless Bodyguard to protect Thalia. Inspector Gadget, go. Wait, this is literally Inspector Gadget. It makes a gadget? That's a card. That's a card. So that can't be Doomscar yet, can it? I think I'm just going, like, Dauntless Bodyguard on Thalia, plus, like, Acquisitions Expert. Give me the card. Gimme. 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 Shark Typhoon. Nice. Protect our Thalia. Sick. And then we have draw a card plus this next turn. Because they can't Doomscar us. Man, we need more power on the board. Where's our Lords? I guess that is a problem, right? Alright. This seems like a Shark Typhoon. Play around, Sensor. I mean, Shark Typhoon doesn't kill anything except for Dauntless Bodyguard. We can be a Manatide deck. No, not with Ancient Ziggurat in our deck. Is there a Shark Typhoon looking a little crazy right now, or what? Brazen Borrower. Well, that's a yikes. So they go untap land Sweeper, and then we save the Thalia with the Dauntless? Whoa. They missed a land drop. I should probably go Siphoner plus draw a card. No, I think I'm going to do this again. So they're at 6. It's working. It's working, chat. So now they can cast Doomscar, but it's probably too late now. General Kudro. That's a draw. I guess they could draw Absorb. And then they're not dead. So, if they have a Shark Typhoon, they block this, and they still die? I mean, even if they get rid of stuff, I can go like Thalia Glint Sleeve next turn, and then General Kudro. Yo, that was sweet. That was sweet, chat. I like that. Can we do that again? I like that. I'm actually going to put Rally the Ranks in. But what about Drannith Magistrate? That card seems good. Magistrate just seems good. With what they're doing. They're like playing a bunch of Doomscars. Is it better than Enforcer? It makes Thalia have Indestructible, though, which is, like, pretty important. They have Borrower. Borrower makes Enforcer pretty bad. I could cut a land on the draw. Cut a Ziggy on the draw? Humans without Aether Vial. Go figure. Humans without Aether Vial. Interesting. Hey, this song is hype. Can we get some cat jams in chat? This song's actually hype. Four lands? I'm gonna keep it because I have Dauntless Bodyguard into Bodyguard and Selfless. It's only really bad for us if they have exactly like 2 mana removal right now. They don't have it. The ambiance isn't right for the song. No, not more lands. Please, not like this. Wait, did that work? Oh, it did work. Can I not draw more lands, please? We actually cut a land. We're at 19 lands. Even better. This plays around sensor. Nice, nice. I'm not gonna get my Glyph Weaver Seal Away. You have another Borrower, I guess? Stop having Brazen Borrower. Deadly Vanity can theoretically answer it. You're right. Alright, so our board's dead. Got it. We can rebuild from this. We can rebuild from here, chat. We can rebuild from here, chat. We can rebuild from here. Yup. Yup. We can rebuild from here. How do we ever beat Dreamy T? We just don't. Got it. Oh my god. Is that a Jason Florent? Am I really flooding out in 19 lands? Oh my god. Glad to see nothing's changed. I would like to attack for 6. Your go. They're gonna attack me for what? 8? 2-turn clock, chat. It's a 2-turn clock. What will we ever do? How do I kill? I just don't kill that. It's impossible. Just can't win. It definitely great deck building on my part with playing 19 lands and drawing 8 lands in like the top 15 cards of our deck. The statistical anomaliness in this is actually crazy. I would like to play a land. I would like to play my Thalia into your Absorb. No Absorb, easy clap. And I'm dead. Nice deck. Alright, we've lost our first match and it was against Gandalf Control. Does opponent feel powerful now? Opponent, do you feel powerful? What if I told you there was a game where you didn't flood? I can feel, I can just hear the Runeterra pitch in my ears right now. Clearly this means we have to Rage Cut a land. Yeah, clearly. I can hear the Runeterra whispers ever so slightly in my ears. Sandora, how's it going? Alright, Jugantha. How do we ever beat Cat Oven? There's so many matchups this deck just can't beat. But we can make their oven more than 1 mana, chat. Whoa, it's Niv Mizzet Reborn. Wait, it's Niv Mizzet Reborn. Does that mean we just win now? I think that means we win. They probably want to cast Expressive Iteration in a couple turns, and they're not going to be able to do that. They also can't cast their Lightning Helix this turn if they had it. We're going to get to, like, Spellbinder them next turn. So you're saying there's a chance. So you're telling me that there's, like, a slight chance we could win a match? So you're telling me. This is what you're telling me, then. Do we feel concealed or what? I feel like we feel concealed. I would like to Spellbinder you. Deafening Clarion, Mana Tithe, Kalia, Prismari Command, Kalia. Let me tell you about Kalia. They don't even have black mana, except for right here. I'm pretty sure, kind of almost positive, we should take the Deafening Clarion. Kind of almost maybe. If you don't win this, it'll say something. Yes. They can't cast this. Like, at all. Yet. Prismari Command they can't cast either. I guess we just take the Deafening Clarion. And then we freebooter the Prismari Command? Kalia does fetch Niv. That is kind of sweet, but Niv can't get the Thalia. Or the Kalia. And it's also very difficult to cast. Very, very difficult to cast. General Kudro, you love to see it. I think I need to freebooter this turn, though. Human. I said sweet, not good. Funny. So they're planning on Mana Tithe. They also have Prismari Command that they have to shock for. They could just, like, play a Kalia. I think I'm free. Am I freebootering? I think I'm Judithing. Are shapeshifters also snow creatures? They're not snow. I think I'm gonna freebooter, I guess. Are they considering mana tithing? So we take Prismari Command, and then we hit them for 5. And then next turn we play a Lord, and then we play another Lord. Kalia, maybe I should have taken the Kalia with the Spellbinder because it's just a blocker. But we can play Judith, and then they're forced to, like, block something dumb. How am I drawing a bunch of lands? Alright, so they can't cast Clarion for a while. I think I go Kudra before I go Judith. Because I can pay mana to destroy a creature with it? I guess? Like if they play Niv next turn? I could just attack with just Thalia, or I can attack with both of these and lose and trade with the Spellbinder. I think it's lethal if I trade with the Spellbinder here. Because they can't cast Clarion yet. Unless they drew another Clarion, then they can cast it. So let's just hope they didn't draw another Clarion. They drew Niverborn. So this is the reason why I did this. The reason why I played Kudro first is so he could kill the Niverborn. Okay, can I win this turn? Luminarch. Maybe I can. Can I do 8? 8 seems like a lot. Wait, yes I can. Wait, no. 2 mana, sacrifice 2 humans, destroy a creature with power 4 or greater. I can play Judith and then sacrifice Judith and Freebooter. Wait, that's lethal, right? Wait, no, it's not lethal. If I play Judith, if they block this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, that is lethal. I think that's exact lethal. Yeah, it's exactly lethal. Woo! Let's go. Sick. The game's easy when you draw your lords, chat. Oh, man. Exclamation point exact in chat. Oh, man. They had a whole bunch of goodies. They had that Clarion forever. Yo, that was pretty sweet. That was pretty sweet, chat. And then we bring in... Do we bring in Kumbal? Do we bring in Giant Killer? Thalia definitely comes in. These definitely go in. These come in. I don't think Kumbal comes in. I think a land comes out on the draw. Like a Ziggy, like one Ziggy comes out. And then what else comes out? Like maybe a couple Luminarchs come out. And like not maybe all the Luminarchs come out. And then like a Kudro comes out. What do we think of this? No, Kudro gives toughness. I like that it gives toughness, but this thing deals damage. So I think I like the damage more than the toughness. This deck is fun to play. I don't know if it's good or not, but it's fun. Alright, cool. So we can't cast Thalia before we cast all these. So we're going to go Expert, Expert, Rally, then Thalia. I think. Maybe not, though. Can I get a 1-drop? We might have to cast Thalia first, and then when it dies, we can go, like, Expert ranks. Or we can just start experting now. feel like I like experting now because they're going to have all the removal spells. So I'd rather have an ETB trigger that doesn't mind if it leaves the battlefield, like right away, especially if they have like lightning helix or something, which they're like pretty likely to have. Oh, they actually aren't going to do anything here. So I think Thalia is correct here since they're not going to do anything. The thing is, Ziggurat can't cast Rally. Mana Tithe's up? Oh, yikes. Oh, you're right. You're right. Oh, the sneaky Mana Tithe. I mean, oh, man. That sneaky Tithe. Oh, well. If this baits a Tithe, I'm okay with it. Okay, cool. No Tithe. Spike Dev almost scared me. I'm gonna give Jason Florent a quick shout out. If you want to watch Runeterra content, he's one of the premier Legends of Runeterra content creators. He also has a podcast and everything as well. All right, Angrass Rampage is down. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I feel it. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my bones. General's Enforcer. Pretty good with Thalia. Pretty good. Actually, what's funny is this card can't pay for Tithe. Do we go Athalia? I think I want to play Athalia here. But then if they don't get rid of Thalia, I can't play Rally. Because of Ziggurat. I'm going to play Enforcer before I play Thalia, I think. I also kind of like another expert here. Like, all of these plays are good. I'm gonna go one more expert. It's just better against, like, sweepers than all these cards are. If I draw another land and I can go like this plus this, it'll be very good for me. And then I can follow it up by like this plus this if I draw another land. And then this. Seems pretty good here. They're at 19 though, which sucks. Okay, Expressive Iteration was a reason to play Thalia, but they had an extra land up for Clarion, so I didn't think that was good enough. Another Thalia. Okay, this makes me actually want to play Thalia here. I really want to play this Rally, but they have Niv-Mizzet Reborn here? Binding. I think I'm supposed to play General Kudro. Because then if they play, you know, Daddy Niv next turn, I can... Maybe it's just this. I want enough creatures on board to where my Rally actually does something. Kalia? Kalia as a 3/3 blocker is actually kind of annoying. They got the Niv. Ooh, I can spellbind the Niv now. Hostage Taker Lightning Helix? Okay, I don't know if I can win now. Because they had both of these. And I'm pretty sure they can do both of them. Sad part is I can't double spell yet. Oh, this has Vigilance? It's pretty broken. Kalia playable 2021. Hallowblade is good. The problem is they're going to Lightning Helix my Self will save her an end step. Which means I should play another Selfless. I don't think there's any winning this game, though. Yo, what's up, Bruce Willis? Like, I can deny them the life gain here, but... So they're gonna cast the 3/1. Yeah, if the game has lasted this long, then I probably can't win. Kalia is a decent enough blocker in this matchup, and Spellbinder that it's just like I probably can't win anymore. Especially because Niv Mizzet's gonna come down into at most a couple turns. They're probably gonna aggro me. Just gotta give him the old 1-2 right there, Freddy. I know. Right, that was a good land. Which means I get to rally and Thalia. I don't even know what's gonna matter. So I don't have any flyers right now, and they have a bunch of flyers. There it is. That's a lot of cards. It's not looking good this game, chat. It's not looking good this game. They've got decisions. This is what we call opponent having decisions. Alright, so we have Hallowblade and General's Enforcer, which are fine. But... And then hopefully we draw a land for Kudro, and then possibly get in there, but I'm pretty sure we're dead, because they're attacking for 6 this turn, and then we're dead the next turn, so... We don't have 2 turns. And unfortunately, we still can't cast Dire Tactus even if we wanted to. What's up, Ivy Tower? Survey says, Kitesail Freebooter. Well, that's a yikes. Dust Dawn could be an interesting card for this deck, but there's certainly not even matchups for it. Oh, what does Dust Dawn do? Oh, it kills stuff, right? And then I think I'm dead. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm dead. We like for how hard we stumbled there, we almost actually took the game. Let's see. Since they're playing like Kalia Hostage Taker and stuff, should we bring in like removal spell? Draw creature to power through. It doesn't really work with us because we usually have a couple lords in play, I think. I think I want to just go linear here. Let's go with out Enforcers, out a couple Glint Sleeves, and go in. Actually, I don't think this is a Glint Sleeve matchup. Enforcer's good to protect Thalia, though. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 last Kudro. Or I can go in the land. I think I'll go in the land. Alright, hopefully we win this. I want to win a match with this. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. So far the mana's looked pretty good. Alright, please don't flood. Weird that they gave up an untapped land that doesn't hurt them. Must mean they have a lot of lands. Or don't need another red. Doesn't look like Abzan Company worked out. Sad it looked like it had potential. Yeah, it did look like it had potential. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. Do we feel concealed, chat? I think I want to play my Selfless Glyphweaver here. And then I'll go double Freebooter next turn. Could see a Lightning Helix. Alright, their hand's pretty good. Turn 2 Helix into an iteration. Play a tap land. I go double Freebooter, and then we can go from there. Hopefully we draw a Lord. Yes! Lord. Lord secured. Lord secured. Deafening Clarion. It's a good one. I think I'm also casting this as just a 1/2. And then they go Hostage Taker, exile my Kitesail Freebooter with the Deafening Clarion on it. Which kind of sucks. Deafening Clarion's gonna body us. My body is ready, chat. Why do we keep playing against decks that have sweepers? Can we just play against a deck without a sweeper? Like, even if we do this, we still just die to the sweeper. I mean... I think we still have to do it, though. We're gonna get swept, but I guess that means we still get our Kitesail Freebooter unless they cast that first. They do have an untapped land in hand. Okay, so I get the Freebooter back, which is good. Rampage and Binding. I guess I take the Rampage since they can cast that. No, they can't cast that this turn. I think I take the Binding. Alright, so you're saying there's a chance. Can I please not flood out again? Don't flood out, please. Don't flood out. Not like this. Don't flood. Don't flood. Don't flood. Don't flood. Yes. So you're saying there's a chance. So we take their thingy. And then when they play Rampage next turn and add this back to the hand, we just sack our Acquisitions Expert. So the clear-cut play is Rampage us, add back Gigantha, play tap land. Unless they actually drew Niv Mizzet Reborn this turn. Or anything else that they can play. Seems like they're doing the play. I need to draw Elite Spellbinder. Wow, that's definitely just not it. Man, stop flooding, James. Stop flooding. They drew a second Binding. Goudreau. They have Lightning Helix? That sucks. No? I don't understand why you keep drawing lands. Don't you want other cards? I know! I'm only playing 20! I'm playing 20 lands and I've drawn infinite lands. Stop drawing bindings. Alright, cool. I'm glad I didn't play that land. Okay, can you please just give me a break? Can you give me a break, deck? Come on, deck. Give me a Thraben Inspector. Give me Glyph Weaver. Give me something. I literally have so many lands that I can almost cast the backside of Glyph Weaver. I can almost cast Deadly Vanity. I'm like one land off. Well, that's annoying. How do we beat those cards? Wow, I can actually almost cast Deadly Vanity. Do we just, like, draw land and cast Deadly Vanity? I think that's the answer. Is that the answer? I think we've died. This deck might not be good. It might be good just to play Knights and just play a bunch of, like, you know, red haste creatures. But we've played against back-to-back Gandalf, so I'm not even sure what's even right here. Don't use my cards against me. You've taken my Hellblade hostage. And Akalia. Opponent's broken. That's not a land. I wanted it to be a land so I could cast Deadly Vanity. I think we've died. We've definitely died. This deck might not be good. We tried, chat. We definitely tried. This is like the perfect song for this. This song sounds so sad. We tried. We played our Thalias. We played our Thalias. We played our Luminarch Aspirant. We played our discard cards. They just didn't seem powerful enough. We played our 1-drops too. Sad story. We won a game. No, we won 2 games. Just never was able to close it out. Maybe we'll work on this next time. But, in the meantime, let's keep the Cool Stuff Inc. train rolling. And raid MTG Nerd Girl. Since, you know, she's part of the Cool Stuff crew. I will see you guys I will see you guys tomorrow night, I'm pretty sure. Tomorrow night at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern. Be there or be square. Have a great rest of your night, folks. I'll see you next time. And as always, Goose Gang, out. Let's go!